Now is that time. Music. Loud music. La la la. Red leather, red leather, red leather. Pop. La la la. Okay, enough of that. Enough of that. We got important stuff to talk about today. It's an important day. Why? I don't know. It's really not an important day. It's 2024. Elections are coming up. And we don't know if Trump's going to be on the ballot. We got this Epstien list coming out, which is not telling us anything new. Nothing new is coming from it. Hold up. We're popping in the red a little too much. Okay. Nothing new's coming from it. I don't like to use, I've said this a lot. I don't like to use the word distraction. We always use the word distraction. Everybody always talk about, this is a distraction. This is the Super Bowl's a distraction. Everything's a distraction. So I don't like to say distraction. Testing. What up, B-Wise? But this Epstein stuff, the Trump cases are not a distraction, but that's to kind of stop him up, to screw him up, to mess up his game. Keep him off his game. Keep him Trump distracted. Keeping the MAGA people distracted with the Trump court cases that are going on, which are a bunch of nothing burgers. And the Epstein list, which is the biggest nothing burger I've ever seen in my life. Nothing. We have better conspiracy theories than this. Well, we found out Clinton likes him young. Duh, he murdered a guy. We known he murdered a guy for 20 years. Yeah, he likes him. Yeah, so does all of them. We're in the this is why we run the buffer at the beginning, because we're talking about bloodsuckers here. Children, bloodsuckers, okay? Yeah, and they're going to divert us with, oh, Trump's name was mentioned. All the names are mentioned. It's a 1,024-page document. Y'all, here's what we're going to do in the stream today. We're just going to read this 1,024-page court document. You ready? Let's get into this. No, I'm kidding. We're not going to do that. What we're going to talk about is how nothing came from this. Nothing is going to come from this. But meanwhile, we're about to be at war with everybody. We're about to be at war with everybody. In 2024, oh, we going to war. It's 2024. We going to war. I just missed the draft age by a year. I'm 36. 36. Hey, we're 1 year out of that draft year. The age that you can become ineligible for the draft is the same age that you become eligible for president. Coincidence? I think not. I haven't developed that thought. That just popped into my head. We just grabbed that one. What's up, Dean? So, we're going to war. Bases in Syria are being bombed. We're bombing Syria, allegedly. Can't find a lot of news on that, but that's what I'm hearing from a source. Iraq, Iran. We're supporting Israel in their fight with Hezbollah, Hamas. Everybody going to be fighting. The Afghanis, everybody going to be stepping up. BRICS is setting up to destroy our dollar even more than the elites are already doing with the World Economic Forum and the carbon taxes and all that. It's all going to crash. The whole system's coming down is what I'm saying. And we're worried about the dang Epstein list because, well, anyway, I'm not going to do that. JS for president. I'm going for president. I can't be drafted. That means I can be president. But I'm a felon. I need some money so I can get my record cleaned up someday. Then maybe we'll run for, maybe when I'm like 60. Maybe like 60. You know? But all right, we'll look at this Epstein stuff. We'll look at how we're going to war with everybody, and our leader is really the perfect leader in this situation. And I'm talking about Joe Biden. He is the perfect leader of America in this situation. Not to us, But to all of our enemies, to all the ops, Joe Biden's that guy. You worried about Russian collusion? How about when the whole world wants the same guy to be president? How about when the entire world wants one guy dead and one guy president who's basically dead? Could be dead, could be a body double. I don't know. I don't know about old Joe. Could be a new Joe up there, and if he dies, they get another Joe. They got him cloned. They already done cloned him. What's up, Freddie? You think Dean said you think those people never got dirty nitty gritty? They're all dirty nitty gritty. Trump done some dirty nitty gritty too. Don't get me wrong. You know, but we've all made mistakes. We can overcome that. So anyway, let's look at this Epstein stuff. Let's get right into it. Let's just dig right. Oh yeah, what else we got in the show? Crazy weather events and rapid fire. A lot of Katt Williams stuff. Some entertainment. We'll do some entertainment news. We'll try to keep it upbeat, even though we're talking about a lot of demonic forces today. We're talking about, dang, Epstein, Hollywood and comedy, Illuminati. They naughty. Yeah, all that. And and then at the end of the show, we'll get nerdy. We're gonna get nerdy. I'm in like a philosophy binge rut like the last couple weeks. I've been watching a lot of like Christian and atheist philosophizers. Been watching a lot of that stuff lately, and I'm getting into it. So we're gonna do like the last hour for a couple weeks. Maybe we'll still do some Bible thumping sometimes. And actually, sidebar, right before the show, I was watching The Crucible, and dang old, apparently it's new revisionist history now, or maybe I was just lied to my whole life that Mary Magdalene was never a prostitute. At least that's what they're saying. And then I start Googling it, and Google's telling me Mary Magdalene was never a prostitute, and that's something some pope said. And then they came out later and said it wasn't true, but then it's already been put into our minds that Mary Magdalene was a prostitute. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to go into that one day. But today we're going into the Kalam Cosmological Argument for God. And it's a scientific argument for the beginning of the universe, and that the universe has a cause, because everything that began has a cause. The universe began, therefore it has a cause. Simple, not that simple. We'll go into it, and I'll tie it into why there has to be a God. And we'll go through, maybe next week we'll do like the ontological argument for God. We'll start looking at the philosophical stuff, philosophizers. So that's at the end of the show. That might be boring to some of y'all, but we'll watch some videos and listen to some things. Tommy's calling. Tommy's in the chat and he's calling. He's in the chat and he's calling. Sorry, that wasn't Tommy. That was not Tommy. Sorry. Mary Mandela? Is it a Mandela effect? Is that a Mandela effect? That could be, bro. Well, here's my thing, Flat Sabbath, because when all my life, and I went to Christian school, and this is what they were saying in the chat. They're like, yeah, Christian school teaches that. And I did go to Christian school, and I did learn that. Every church I've been to, and now they're saying that's like that the Catholics said that, but why would the Protestants adopt it? Well, actually, we see that a lot. The Protestants adopting what the Catholics made up, even though they were protesting the Catholics. Kind of weird, but none of it makes sense. So we're going to start going into this stuff. I want to find out. They're saying from Christianity.com, which is where I think a lot of these arguments were coming from. And when you Google it, when I Google Mary Magdalene prostitute, and Google comes up, and it's all saying Mary Magdalene was not a prostitute. Mary Magdalene was not a prostitute. Mary Magdalene was not a prostitute. It kind of makes me think maybe she was a prostitute. I'm just saying. But at the same time, if I Google what shape is the world, and it says the world is round, I don't think the world is flat. So we have to get to the bottom of this. Maybe she wasn't. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, let's get into this Epstein crap. It's a bunch of nothing, by the way. Really nothing came from this. The Times article. The names of acquaintances and associates of wealthy financier Jeffrey Epstein, including that of former U.S. president and British royalty. That's talking about Andrew. Let me just read the dang article. I'm thinking I just need to read. Trying to look at chats and stuff. Okay. Prince Andrew and the other guy were released on Wednesday evening in a set of court documents that were part of a suit against Ghislaine Maxwell in 2015. The documents, the first in more than 200 that are expected to be unsealed over the next few days. So, and this was a couple days ago. This was written. This is from the 4th. And so far, most of the names are just redacted or names we already knew. And a lot of it is unconnected. The names are just mentioned. So, and nobody's going to read through a 1,024 page court document. Look, here it is. Boom. 2,024 pages. I'm sorry. 2,024 pages. But you can search, and we'll look up some names here in a minute. But Times mentions them. Let's see what Times talking about. What the documents reveal. Celebrities, case against Epstein. We already know about all that. Bill Clinton likes them young. The former president was mentioned in the documents released on Wednesday in Schulberg. How do you say that? Schulberg's testimony that Epstein had told her Clinton likes them young, referring to girls. She also said that she knew Epstein had dealings with Clinton, but did not know they were friends until later media reports. Former president's ties with Epstein has long been a subject of media scrutiny, intensified in the wake of the financier's indictment. The two had connected while Clinton was working on his nonprofit group, the Clinton Foundation. Yeah, that's how these rich people get out of paying taxes. Is you just make a charity. Bill Gates has a dang foundation. Clinton's got a foundation. You just make a charity in your name, and then you donate it to it, and then you write it off. I'm sure Trump probably done that too. You gotta work the system. You wrote the system, Hillary. If you want me to stop, change the system. But you won't do that because you wrote the system. Billy the Kid. Clinton's office said that the former president did not know about Epstein's terrible crimes. And that terrible crimes, I did not have terrible crimes with those children. And that he had not spoken to Epstein in well over a decade. A spokesperson for Clinton told CNN on Wednesday it has been nearly 20 years since President Clinton last had contact with Epstein. Yeah. Donald Trump. They went to his hotel in Atlantic City. They used his airport a couple times. Former president whose relationship with Epstein was also widely reported was also mentioned. Liberals are freaking out because Trump, there's not enough damning evidence against Trump. And if they paid attention, you could find, it's easily debunkable that Trump knew him. He had been to his hotel. He had used the plane, the airport, blah, blah, blah. Trump's a rich guy. He's a rich guy. They both have houses in Florida and New York, as rich people tend to do. And, so they met and they had acquaintance, but Trump said, I had to throw him out. He threw him out of Mar-a-Lago. He threw Epstein, somebody got thrown out of a hotel. Somebody got thrown out of somewhere. Hold on. Live fact checking myself. Epstein thrown out of Mar-a-Lago. Watch, Google ain't going to show me that. Google ain't going to show. I got to learn to type faster. It's because the keyboard's far away. Trump banned Jeffrey Epstein from Mar-a-Lago for hitting ... What did he hit? He was hitting on an underage girl. Serial sexual abuse of underage girls. Trump banned after he hit. Everyone says hit ... Hit on a teenage girl. Book claims. Trump said, I don't like that guy. I don't know about that guy. Had him at the hotel. We had a nice party going till he started to pimp the young girls. I had to kick him out. I don't like that Epstein guy. Not the best, they'd say. Pedo means fart in Spanish. Just a little fun fact. Oh, cool. So if I ever get banned for saying pedo, I say, no, I was saying fart in Spanish. That's deep. What's up, Flort? All right, Donald Trump. Yeah, so whose relationship with Epstein was also widely reported, was also mentioned in Schulberg's 2016 deposition. Schulberg testified that she and Epstein once made an impromptu stop in Atlantic City due to poor flying weather. So they stopped at his dang airport. Asked if she had given Trump a massage, Schulberg said no. Trump once called Epstein a terrific guy, but later said he had a falling out with him. I kicked him out because he was trying to have sex with children. I don't think I've spoken to him for 15 years. I don't think I've spoken to him for 15 years. I was not a fan of his, said Trump in 2019. From Time. This is not deniable. This is not questionable. facts, you know. This is all here. It's historically documented. Michael Jackson, he dead. I don't really care about Mike. Mike was a weird guy. Demons got to him. That ties in with the Hollywood stuff later. Sarah Kellen, Epstein's former assistant, was named in testimonies. A lot of these names are going to be like, there's a lot of names that are redacted, and there's a lot of names that are like, allegedly, from what I've heard, like doormen, drivers, limo drivers, pilots, hotel workers, people who would have seen them coming and going regularly, who could hopefully through court processes get some things figured out. But nothing's gonna come of it. They already got the dang stool pigeon. They already got the dang fall girl Ghislaine locked up in Club Med knitting and making sweaters and probably making money. I bet you she's writing a book. She's gonna be rich when she gets out. She's fine, you know. Nobody's trying to kill her. Michael didn't do anything. She's already snitched on who she's going to snitch on. She already got her deal. And it actually, in this case, it's not snitching. She didn't snitch. So she got her deal. Or she rolled over on the people that they wanted her to roll on, like these are the fall guys. Nothing's coming from Bill Clinton ain't going to jail. You know what he'll say? He'll say, I'm a former president. You can't put me in jail. You know, meanwhile, all the liberals are yelling, put Donald Trump in jail for insurrection. Aren't the double standards amazing? Isn't it hilarious? We can't put Bill Clinton in jail for liking him young. He's a former president. That's crazy. But Trump was on the list. Yeah, there's a lot of names on the list that don't mean anything. This is not the list of people who had sexual relations with young children. This is the list of people who Epstein had some sort of interaction with at some point. Jean-Luc Brunel, I think this lady guilty. Oh yeah, she's one of them modeling agents. This is what I'm saying, Fred. You gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful doing them the child acting stuff. Just be careful with that. I'm saying. Don't take it the wrong way. I'm just saying be careful. Jean-Luc Brunel, a French modeling agent suspected of scouting girls for Epstein, killed himself in Paris jail. Scouting girls for Epstein, killed himself. Oh, so this is a guy? Jean-Luc. Jean-Luc killed himself in a Paris jail. Dang, all these people just keep killing themselves in jail. That's kind of crazy. Giuffre said in her deposition that she was sent by Maxwell to have sex with Brunel at many places. So one of the names on the list, he dead. Michael Jackson, he dead. So we got a bunch of redacted people, and then we got a bunch of redacted people. Like their whole life got redacted. All the people like who aren't gonna die from this, or all the people who, all the people who are gonna like take the fall for this or take some sort of punishment for this are already dead or locked up. Mile High Club has a price. What the? Bill Richardson, former governor of New Mexico, who died in, he did. Leslie Wexler, billionaire founder, owns Victoria's Secret, Bath and Body. What? I'm kind of reading this live with you guys. I've read through a lot of this stuff and I know the gist. Bath and Body Works asked if she had ever. So, all right, cancel culture. All right, cancel conservatives. All right, get woke, go broke people. If you ever shop at Bath and Body Works, I'm roasting your ass. Because if I buy a damn Bud Light, I'm gay all of a sudden. So if you buy Bath and Body Works, you are a pedo, which is Hispanic for fart. So was Stephen Mile High? So was Stephen Hawking. Why do we have to bring Stephen into this? Leslie Wexler, a billionaire founder of L Brands, Victoria's Secret, and Bath and Body Works. Dang. Well, Victoria's Secret Ben went woke. You know what I'm talking about. The models ain't looking fire anymore. I'm just saying. We got some lesbian, some overweight, some fat black radical lesbian Victoria's Secret models. It's true. I don't care. When asked if she had ever provided Giuffre with an outfit of a sexual nature to wear for Les Wexner, Maxwell said categorically no. See, a lot of these names on the list are actually being like acquitted. They're on this list of names being dropped, but a lot of them are on the list for her saying no, they weren't actually involved. So like this Wexner lady, they were trying to get sexual nature outfits from, but Maxwell said no. So okay, maybe you can still go to Bath and Body Works, Victoria's Secret. That's what I'm saying. You can't jump to conclusions with this list. You got to be careful. This list is a distraction. So why are we putting so much time on it? Let's get through this. Glenn Dubin, Marvin Minsky. I guess it's a big deal. It's the news. So I don't really know a lot of these people. A lot of them dead. Who's Glenn Dubin? He's a hedge fund manager. Shocking. Alan Dershowitz. This is a big one. Epstein's lawyer was also mentioned in the newly released reports. The documents say that Epstein forced a minor to have sex with the former Harvard law professor multiple times. They also say Dershowitz was an eyewitness. Isn't this guy in jail right now, though, already? And wasn't this guy, Dershowitz would later play a significant role in negotiating the NPA on Epstein's behalf. NPA stands for Non-Prosecution Agreement, which allowed Epstein to avoid serving a severe sentence when he was first charged with soliciting a minor for prostitution. That was in like 2005, maybe. Of course, I'm not on that list. I was his lawyer. I flew on his plane. And he, so wait, but then you would be on the list, though. Alan. Oh, Alan. Now, wasn't Alan Dershowitz later working with Trump and Trump fired him? Or am I wrong about that? Maybe I'm thinking of something different. Let's see what ABC's saying. 4 new batches of documents naming Jeffrey Epstein's associates released. 4 more tranches of court records pertaining to the late sex offender Jeffrey Epstein were unsealed Friday. Total of 132 documents. About 19 documents released Thursday. See, so I don't even know if this is. I have 2 documents. I don't even have all the documents. And one of these documents is 2,000 pages. We got 2 documents that we're going to look at. So there's more documents. But Time Magazine just summed up all the big names. There're going to be a lot of names that nobody's ever heard of. Bob Stevenson from New York. Sorry, Bob, if I just doxed a Bob Stevenson. He might not actually be on the Epstein. I just picked a random name out of my butt. The records are part of defamation lawsuit brought by Virginia Giuffre, an alleged victim of the disgraced financier. Maxwell is serving a 20-year prison sentence after she was convicted, so she'll do 10 in a Club Med prison. She was already complaining within the first 2 years about I need to be transferred to a nicer prison. I think it ended up happening. She went to the same place Martha Stewart went to. She got them Martha cakes. What was unintentionally? It's a stone. It's a stone. It's a stone. It's a stone. Calm down. Flat, you drink mimosas only with women. What's a mimosa? I think, is it got alcohol in it? Then I would probably drink it. Friday's documents detail how Maxwell reacted after Giuffre made explosive allegations in a court case filed by Epstein's alleged victims against the federal government, which challenged the lenient treatment of the sex offender received. It was the first time Giuffre alleged publicly that she was forced by Epstein and Maxwell to have sex with Prince Andrew and other prominent men. Andrew, I'm out of my depth to understanding defamation and other legal hazards and don't want to end up in a lawsuit aimed at me from anyone if I can help it, Maxwell wrote to her lawyer and publicist in a newly unsealed email exchange from January 2015. I am trying to stay out of litigation and not have to employ lawyers for years as I get lost in U.S. legal nightmare. U.S. legal nightmare? Why are you bitching about U.S. legal nightmare? You're dang global children nightmare. What are you talking about? Maxwell's representatives had already issued a brief statement calling the claims untrue and obvious lies, but Maxwell seemingly agonized over whether. All right, we're not trying to get the updates on the Maxwell case. Rumored over this, she was also email communications with Epstein, who asked over email the following morning, "What did you decide to do?" 11 days later, Epstein instructed. I almost said insurrected. Instructed Maxwell to ask press to investigate whether Clinton was ever there. Challenged the press. Giuffre's claim to have met President Clinton on Epstein's island would later become a contentious issue between Maxwell and Giuffre. So they're trying to like throw him off their trail. They're like, let's give him some names. Clinton. As if that wasn't obvious. Clamato. I love Clamato. Clamato. Champagne and OJ is a mimosa. It sounds drinkable. Sounds doable. Prince Andrew has denied Giuffre's claims, of course. Yeah, when are we going to find out the end of that? What's the Independent talk about? Let's watch this little Independent video, and then we'll look at some docs. Check out the docs. Independent doesn't even have any real video. It's just pictures and 40 court documents were made public Wednesday, January 3rd. See, I don't have that document. How you get that document? I was trying to find all the documents for you guys. Oh, wait, what we got?
Ridiculous excuses, like his arm was elongated, or the photo was doctored, or he came to New York to break up with Jeffrey Epstein. I mean, come on. I'm calling BS on
What's an elongated arm mean?
this.
That's her? She's not even attractive. This is like French people. French. That's a French Ghislaine. That's a French ass name. That's a French ass name, Yvonne. Yvonne. That's a French ass name, Yvonne. Y'all know what that's from? U.S. Judge Loretta Prescott ordered December blah, blah, blah must finally be unsealed and the people known as John and Jane Doe's named. Turns out John Doe is Bill Clinton, guys. Elongated something. Elongated muskrat. That's Elon Musk's gamer tag. She is really attractive, bro? No, she's not. And welcome back, Master Jim. You found your way back. Oh, by the way, guys, get ready to have a Christmas tree in the shop for the next 6 months. She's busted. That's what I'm saying. Epstein sidekick, Ghislaine. Yeah, she ugly. She got a French ass name. That's a French ass updo, Yvonne. Look at that updo. Supposedly he has a egg something bleep. USV Jeffrey Epstein. Not necessarily mean they were involved or unaware of the wrongdoing by Epstein. The music's probably copyright. Donald Trump! And then they got to throw his name in there even though he's obviously not involved. Mr. Trump is named 4 times in the filings. Not these new ones. Is this old? I got him named like 19 times in one document. We'll call up Trump. We'll go out. And I don't even know if the documents I have are real documents. Bill Clinton, he likes him young. Notice how they put Trump first and then they put Bill Clinton. When really, based off the allegations, they didn't say Trump likes him young. In fact, we have it on account that Trump kicked Epstein out of a hotel for liking him young. Trump doesn't like him young. Okay? Maybe he likes him young, but legal age. She looks like a little boy. Yeah, she looked busted. Busted in a mug. But then they put Bill Clinton. Let's say Bill Clinton likes him young. She never met Mr. Clinton, but he was on a dang call log for the girls. Reportedly, Epstein told her he likes them young. Said it was 100% false. She covered him. Mr. Clinton had eaten a meal on his island, Little St. James. Oh, have you been to the island, bro? Come on. If you've been to the island, like, I could get if you just rode on his plane in between here and there. You borrowed a rich guy's jet. I could get that. But you've been on the island, bro. Come on, Billy. Come on, Billy. Prince Andrew. Now, Prince Andrew's got the worst allegations against him. They're saying he was in there like swimwear. So then I sat on Andrew's lap, and I believe on my own volition, they took the puppet's hands and put it in Virginia's breast. This sounds like a romance novel. So Andrew put his on mine. Dang, Virginia Gouffre writing a romance novel in court. Prince Andrew has previously denied all allegations and said he has no recollection of that night. Oh, he was drunk. Michael Jackson, he's dead. Listen, I know he's into some weird stuff, but the homie's dead. Let's just listen to it. Let's just listen to Thriller. Can we just listen to Thriller? I met Michael Jackson at his house in Palm Beach. All right, so Mike wasn't on the island. I hear some of those allegations was just that Mike was stuck in a like a perpetual childhood, and so he liked kids, but it wasn't like a sexual thing. He liked Never Neverland, and he liked hanging out with his friends and having sleepovers and stuff, which is weird. I'm not justifying it. I'm not justifying. I'm just saying it wasn't a perverted thing to Mike. Mike was just a child because he never grew up. He was in Hollywood his whole life. It was a child demon, you know, a 3 hour tour. David Copperfield was doing some magic. You know, he performed a couple tricks, as we say. Man, they got magicians at the island? What? They got the best magicians at the island? You got to have entertainment, right? Sleepovers has been. Mike's dead. Let's let him. Let's let him rest. Shimon. Whoa! No flirting in my chat. PDA. No public displays of affection, Rome. Better take to get a dang room. All right. Let's look at some documents and then get off of this. Epstein required Jane Doe number 3 to have sexual relations with Dershowitz on numerous occasions. Oh, Dersh. Oh, Dersh. Oh, Dersh was a sly guy. Okay, so we got some documents. I don't even know if this is what we're looking for. It's just what I found. You know, we got United States. This might be the old one. It doesn't have a date on it. This is only 14 pages. Sealed indictment, Jeffrey Epstein versus the United States of America. District Court of New York. I think this is the old, was it 2005 stuff? Over the course of many years, Jeffrey Epstein, the defendant, sexually exploited and abused dozens of minor girls at his homes in Manhattan, New York, Palm Beach, Florida, among other locations. In particular, from at least in or about 2002 up to and including at least in or about 2005, Jeffrey Epstein, the defendant, enticed and recruited and caused to be enticed and recruited minor girls to visit his mansion in Manhattan, New York residents, and his estate in Palm Beach, Florida. The Palm Beach residents to engage in sex acts with him, after which he would give the victims hundreds of dollars in cash, moreover, in order to maintain. So I think these are the old charges. Exploit locations, including New York. The victims described herein were as young as 14 years old at the time they were abused by Jeffrey Epstein, the defendant. I'm saying all the words you're not supposed to say. We're reading documents, YouTube. This is for educational purposes. This is from justice.gov, USAO-Sydney, press release file 1180481/download. Factual background: during all time periods charged in this indictment, Jeffrey Epstein, the defendant, was a financier with multiple residents of the continental United States, including the New York residents. Yeah, see, I don't even think this is about the dang island. These are the early charges. And then Palm Beach residents, connection with each sexual encounter, Jeffrey Epstein, the defendant, or one of his employers or associates paid the victim in cash. Victims typically paid hundreds. I think this is what they did the Netflix documentary about. So these are the earlier charges: 2005, 2005, 2004. Yeah, I think he caught these in like late 2005 or 2006. Because we're not seeing anything post 2005 in here, and this is only 14 pages. So I think this is his first indictment that happened earlier, and he got out because of dang Dershey. Old Dershey got him out. If you see pics of me on an island, it was the Bahamas, I swear. Dershowitz and Uncle Billy Gates do look similar. They probably all got the same genetics. If genetics are real, all these people got the same genetics. Reptile genetics. Cock blocker of the year. Who's that? But then we got these docs. These docs. These aren't the current docs either. Held at the Thurgood Marshall United States Courthouse, 40 Foley Square in the city of New York on the 9th day of August, 2019. Yeah, so see, I couldn't even actually find the current documents that everybody's reporting on. They make it hard to find this stuff, but this is a document, a 2024-page document with that is Julie Brown, Miami Herald Media Company, interveners, appellants. Ghislaine Maxwell is the defendant. The plaintiff is Virginia Gouffre. So, supporting documents. These are some old documents, which if you looked at these 2 years ago, and the names that we knew from these 2 years ago is all the stuff in the current documents. Dershowitz, Michael Cernovich, DBA, Cernovich, Media. Why is Cernovich name being mentioned in this? This is Alan M. Dershowitz, interveners and appellants. The appealee. So this 2024 pages, and you can type in, like, this isn't the documents that was released, though. This is 2 years old documents. Epstein had a Wall Street money manager who once counted Bill Clinton and Donald Trump among his friends, became the subject of an undercover investigation in 2005 after the stepmother of a 14-year-old girl claimed she was paid $200. Then it says 3 years later. And also, this is written weird. So you have to go to the page and find it to read the full context. But this is just all the mentions of Trump. Joan's daughter carries her doppelganger as a pair arrive in London with Michael Douglas and son Dylan. Family trip. Stephen Colbert compares Trump to as he draws a swastika on a chalkboard while trying to. What is this? So then we got to go to page 147. Dang it, I just screwed it up. Well, that was interesting, and now I lost it. Hold on one second. One second. Page 147. Can I jump to page? Oh, that's the end. I just want to go jump to page 147. Sorry, guys. These aren't even the documents that we're looking for, but this is interesting. 157, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49. I want to hear about this swastika on a chalkboard. The heck are we talking about? What is this? Epstein's many Hollywood pals include Matt Groening, creator of The Simpsons. Jeffrey once had, see, and this is from 2019. So, like, you could find all this old stuff. There's nothing new in these file drops. Why are they focusing us so hard on this? But we're about to get off of this topic. Don't worry, guys. I just want to see. He did partake with sex, and Donald Trump was also a good friend of Jeffrey's. He didn't partake in sex with any of us, but he flirted with me. He'd laugh and tell Jeffrey, "You've got the life." Palm Beach police say Epstein seemed utterly unfazed, and this is just Jeffrey once had me give Matt Groening a foot massage when he was flying on the jet with us, Virginia says. Did drawings of Bart and Homer with my little brother and dad. I also met Naomi Campbell on a birthday party of hers on a yacht in South France. She was a friend of Ghislaine's, but she was a real bitch to me. Dang, this girl dropping names. This girl pulling a Katt Williams. What the? I want to see about the Matthew Perry Hearst class. He also employed a film private investigators. However, an investigator continued to oversee prostitution. I don't know where the line about the chalkboard is. Mike Tyson, Klaus von Budlow, O.J. Simpson. That's not a shocker. Anyway, lots of documents. Nothing new came from this. Meanwhile, there's freaking relentless bombing and constant death in Syria. Let's see what President Biden's doing. Let's check in. Let's do a Biden watch. Let's check in on President Biden and see how he's doing. Epstein list dropping. Trump might not be able to dang on the ballot. And we are bombing Syria. Syria is bombing military bases. Iran, Iraq, Israel, Palestine, Hezbollah, Hamas, Russia, Ukraine, China, Taiwan, and Israel has a blimp. Israel made a blimp. Israel made a blimp. And all that's happening. Meanwhile, what's our president talking about? Let's see what our president's talking about.
Today we gather in a new year.
The leader.
Some 246 years later, just one day before January 6th.
Uh-oh.
A date forever shared in our memory because it was on that day
it was worse
we
than
lost America.
We nearly lost America.
Lost it all.
It was worse than Pearl Harbor and 9/11 and Hiroshima and Nagasaki and times 1,000 together.
Today, we're here
The
to answer the
insurrection.
most important of questions. Is democracy still America's sacred cause?
No. And it never was. It never was. No, and it never was.
This is not rhetorical, academic, or hypothetical. Whether democracy
words all
is
mean
still
the same
America's sacred cause is the most urgent question of our time. And it's what the 2024 election
Not really, but
is
the way he
all
used
about.
them. He just used a bunch of big
Choice
words.
is
to sound
clear.
smart just now.
Donald Trump's campaign is about him.
Rhetorical, academic, and hypothetical. I'm surprised he got through that. He must be on his dang old talkie drugs. They gave Biden his talkie drugs. I couldn't even say that just now. This is not rhetorical, academic, or hypothetical. That's a tongue twister. They got dang AI body double drugged up Joe on the stage because that's a tough one. Rhetorical, academic, or hypothetical. Did he say rhetorical, delusional? Oh no.
Not America, not you. Donald Trump's campaign is obsessed with the past, not the future. He's willing to sacrifice our democracy.
You're talking about the past
Put
right now.
himself in power.
Biden
Our
seat.
campaign is different. For me and Kamala, our campaign is about America. It's about you. It's about every age and background that occupy this country. Jill and I attended the funeral of police officers who died as a result of the events of that day.
You're talking about
Because of Donald Trump's lies.
how many officers died that day, Joe? Please tell me how many officers died on January 6th. I know that some officers died of like some complications resulting from something 3 days later, 4 days later. I know some officers offed themselves within the next weeks. I don't know of any, and I've looked at it pretty close. I don't know of any officers who died that day. I think there was like one officer who was walking as they were like walking to their car, they had a heart attack or something, probably because of the Vaseline. But I think that might have happened. They were stressed out. They were overweight, as most of the people. Well, the two women who died that day, a lot of, a lot of foggy immune systems. A lot of people who've been in their house for too long. They got cloudy immune systems. They're kind of overweight. They're not healthy. They're being congested. But yeah, nobody died. Only two women died that day, Joe. Roseanne Boyland and Ashley Babbitt. And they were both unarmed white women who were killed by black officers. Ashley was shot, and Roseanne was beaten to death with a stick and then dragged into a tunnel because she was having a heart attack or something. She was dying. She was in a bad spot, and they tried to get her to the police to help. And then the police started hitting her with a stick, and then she died. So it's like, what did the heart attack kill her, or did the beating with the stick kill her? I don't know. Did the COVID kill him, or did the motorcycle kill him? Well, I don't know. Anyway, so this is what we're concerned with: January 6th and Trump charges, trumped up Trump charges to get Trump off the ballot because of the MAGA community, the evil MAGA community. That's what our focus is right now, not the fact that this guy has a ulterior motive to put us at war. If we go to war, if we're in a world war with everybody, he could use his presidential powers to say, no election this year. And a lot of people, conspiracy theorists, have been saying for a while that there's going to be no election in 2024. And at first I thought that's crazy. Then I find out, if we're in some giant war, they can suspend the elections. Well, that's not good. That doesn't sound good. What? As tensions are brewing everywhere and we have a weak puppet leader, that he could just put us at war, we could go to war and there'd be no election. That's the Democrats' final winning chip. And I think the pieces are coming into play. I think the checkmate is imminent. And I'm still smiling. I'm not trying to get nobody down, but I think the checkmate is imminent. Yeah. The pieces are all falling into place. They've got us set up right now to lose. And I don't know. I hope that y'all are all more optimistic than I am.
They died because these lies brought a mob to Washington. He promised it would be wild, and it was. He told the crowd to fight like hell, and all hell was unleashed. He promised he would write them. Everything they did, he would be side by side with them about the 2020 election.
But he didn't.
Trump exhausted every legal avenue available to him to overturn the election. Every one. But the legal path just took Trump back to the truth. That I'd won the election and he was a loser.
Right, but the legal path allows him to go down that path to challenge the election in every way. Like what he just said, there's nothing illegal about that. That is the legal path, is to go through all the legal avenues. The insurrection's not Trump's fault. I don't care what you say. I don't care what liberals say about, oh, he made a comment. He said fight like hell and blah, blah, blah. No. Those same liberals will say, I can't control when my community harasses somebody. Destiny. Talking to Destiny. I can't control when my community goes and harasses somebody. That's not my fault. But then you'll say Trump's at fault for following legal avenues to try to overturn the election. And some stuff went down on January 6th, and I think a lot of it was ops. I don't know how many. I don't know a number of feds. I don't know a number. It's not even just the feds. It's the Antifa ops. Antifa was there. They were ops. They were infiltrating the crowd, being rambunctious. You get the hive mind going. And then also the police following procedure, but letting people through, opening the doors. That's the procedure. You let the traffic flow. Just let it flow. You know? Lock the doors down, evacuate everybody, let the traffic flow. Some broken windows. Is this Pearl Harbor times a million? I don't think so. Let's get through this Biden crap. Get to wars all over the place.
Well, Paul Pelosi's skull, and echoing the very same words used on January 6th. Where's Nancy? And he thinks that's funny. He laughed about it. What a sick... My God.
Did you see that? What a sick... My God. Biden got his talkie pills today. He's an actor now. Look at him acting outraged.
My God. And he thinks that's funny.
What a sick...
He laughed about it. What a
My
sick...
God. He took a dump just now.
My God.
He just dropped a deuce in his pants.
As time has gone on, politics, fear, money, all have intervened. And now these MAGA voices,
The MAGA
who know the
voices.
truth about Trump on
The
January
evil
6th,
white
have
supremacists.
abandoned the truth.
Come on,
and
man.
abandoned the democracy.
Ugh.
They made their choice.
I just squeezed one out.
Now
Come
the
on,
rest
man.
of us, Democrats, independents, mainstream Republicans, we have to make our choice. I know mine,
Open your eyes, Squinty.
and I believe I know America's.
No, you don't.
We'll defend the truth, not give in to the big lie. We'll embrace the Constitution and the Declaration, not abandon it. We'll honor the sacred cause of democracy, not walk away from it.
The sacred cause
Today
of
we
democracy.
gather in a new year.
The
Some
sacred
200
birthings of socialism and communism. Okay. So that's our leader, right? That's the guy. That's the guy we look to eyes of a lizard. Those are lizard eyes. From Al Jazeera. I think it's Muslim news propaganda. Maybe. But somebody's been telling me that we're bombing Syria now, which is bad because they're in with Iraq and Iran, and we're already looking at problems with Iraq and Iran due to if they want to step in and get involved with the Israel stuff with Hezbollah and Hamas, all those interworkings. It's not good. It's not good that we're getting involved in all that, but of course we are gonna, because wars not only make money, but it also lets you stop an election from happening, which I think is the major takeaway today. And you know what? I'm about to live fact check myself because I've looked into this before. Now, when I Google it, they're not gonna take me to it. They're not gonna let me know. But I thought the same thing about the Trump Epstein thing, and it popped right up. So, um, let me see. Wartime election suspension. Wartime Elections Act. Canadian Wartime Election Act. Canadian. That's a Canadian thing. Wartime elections suspended. I believe this happened before. The elections in Ukraine. Wartime elections in Ukraine are impossible. Shocker. Okay, so Zelensky's staying around as long as they're at war. Zelensky should stay a Churchillian no to wartime. Wartime election in Ukraine. It's a political hot potato. I don't care about Ukraine. I'm talking about America, bruh. 41 for the wartime vote. Why did the U.S. still have elections for presidents during wars? Lincoln had also seek re-election. This is from Reddit. In Civil War. In most countries, there's an immediate crisis like war. So yeah, I think it's that they have the option to suspend the election in a war, but most presidents didn't do it. Have U.S. elections ever been suspended? Postponing a presidential election and the law. Let me show you what I'm reading. How many presidential were elections held during the Civil War? Elections did take place during the Civil War. I bet you those were fraud than a mug. Yeah, like fraud in election is a new thing. It's not. Has the U.S. ever delayed a presidential election? Only Congress has power to move election day, which kept its scheduled date even during the Civil War. Does the Constitution allow for a delayed presidential? Speculation has stated a prolonged public health crisis could delay or even postpone the election. I think it's never happened, but I think what I read is that the way it's written, they could do it. Because this article that I'm reading is talking about COVID. In general, combination of state congressional actions could delay elections, but not postpone the selection of a president and vice president. Didn't they postpone it last in 2016 though? The only hard deadline spelled out in the Constitution is the end of a president's term, the vice president's term on January 20th. Constitution text provides that a group of electors, commonly called the Electoral College, chooses the next president. My point is, I bet you there's a way to do it if we're at dang war with everybody. Can women be drafted? We did a show about that like some months ago. Um, Technically, they should be, but I don't think they should. I don't even think they should be in the military. But another part of the election law requires states to send their electoral votes to Congress, so Congress could do it. Anyway, it's 2024, so anything could happen. So maybe my whole point is wrong, that maybe he can't suspend the election due to wartime. But I've heard this from smarter people than myself who understand the Constitution better. And I think the argument is that he could, but it's never happened before. But the way it's written, and with the politics we have today and the people that we have running the government today, I would hope that if it's not a Supreme Court thing, it seems to be a congressional thing. Congress would have the power by changing appropriate statutes to change the general election date, as well as the dates electoral votes are received and counted in Congress. Such changes will require the consent of House and Senate and would be extraordinary since the presidential election date has never been changed in response to an emergency. Or maybe this is Google diverting me from the facts. Maybe Google doesn't want us to know that what's about to happen is about to happen. That could be the case too. So my point is, we're about to be at war with everybody. That's the point. And we have a weak president, and people are talking about a dang Epstein list. And I just talked about the Epstein list for like an hour. And there's nothing new in it. There's nothing new in it. That's my point. Miscongeniality ain't got nothing on me. Congratulations. A relentless bombing and constant death, a bleak start to 2024 for Syria. Syrians in the northwest see the new year just as they left with blood and destruction. Sahar Masri and his family heard bombs near their home. Syrian regime, and it's now this is from Al Jazeera. I think YouTube counts them as a qualified news source. So, but this other one, Hindustan Times, I don't know if this is um, acceptable news to read because a lot of times you'll get hit with a thing that says like your video's banned in Russia because you're, or like, I don't know. YouTube's weird. Um, they don't want the world to know about the world, basically. The Syrian regime and its Russian allies had allowed no pause for the holidays, this time bombing a bakery a few meters from the house of Masri. 29, and his wife and 4 children had been living for the past 4 years in the village of Jakid al-Adas near Darat Iza in northwestern Syria. The Israel army launches attacks on targets in Syria and Lebanon. Huh. I thought we were just they're not just attacking Palestine. Now they're attacking Syria, Lebanon, Assad forces target. And I'm not some geopolitical expert guy. I'm just kind of reading the temperature in the room of the country. Is looking messy. Assad forces target crowded market, kill 2. The revolution will continue. Syrian protesters vow ahead of 2024. Israeli airstrike in Syria kills top Iranian military advisor. So they're bombing up stuff. And they bombed targeting civilians. You know, the regime aims to destabilize the population by taking out civilian infrastructure. Al-Rashad said the absence of accountability and impunity for the crimes committed by the Syrian regime is what gave the green light to continue its attacks without deterrence. Meanwhile, in the Hindustan Times, it says U.S. base in Syria attacked by Iraqi militants. Several American troops injured or dead. Drone strike on U.S. military base in Syria. Several U.S. soldiers injured in the attack. Attack report comes as U.S. kills al-Jawari in Iraq. So now we got problems now. We're gonna be at war with Iraq. Everybody, the whole world. We're gonna be at war with the whole world. And from what I was told, we are now bombing the hell out of Syria. But that's not even in the news. They're not talking about it in the news. This is all I could find on this story. So I'll keep you updated if stuff comes out. But trying to just be on top of things. Big attack on American military base in eastern Syria amid U.S. action in Iraq. Dang, drone battles. Drone strike carried out on a U.S. military base in Syria's Al-Dawar Jazarwar. The music's probably copyright. Let's skip ahead. Several U.S. soldiers. Oh, here's what Biden got to say about it. Several sources speaking on condition of anonymity told the Arabic language service of Russia's Sputnik news agency that the strike against the U.S. facility at the Al Omar oil field resulted in casualties and infrastructural damage. U.S. troops attacked in Syria. But now, I'm trying to find the stories of us attacking back. U.S. military helicopters taking off from the base heading northwards to transport the injured. Islamic resistance in Iraq, in a statement published on Telegram, claimed responsibility. They're shooting dang rockets at us. Carried out in retaliation of U.S. action. That's a lame rocket. Oh, maybe this is the bombing that he was talking about. Did we bomb him? We killed militant leader Mushtaq Jawad Kazim al-Jawakri. Is your name for real? Mushtaq Jawad Kazim al-Jawari in Iraq. Yo, come on, bro. Your name has 38 vowels. For real? Big ass drones. Are they big? Pause. Leader of Harakat al-Nujabah and led attacks on U.S. forces in Iraq. Another member of the al-Nujabah was also killed in a retaliatory strike. Is that a drone? No, that's a plane with 2 jets flying by it. Pentagon described the assassination as self-defense, said no civilians were harmed. Yeah, but I think we have a developing situation on our hands, boys, is my point. Major General Patrick Ryder, Pentagon spokesperson.
Personally involved in the planning and execution of attacks against American personnel. The U.S. always maintains the inherent right of self-defense if our forces are threatened. And again, we'll continue to communicate, as we have been all along, closely with our Iraqi partners when it comes to the safety
got
and
partners
security
in
of our
Iraq?
forces in Iraq. Row.
What the heck? We got Iraqi partners? What the? Anyway, so we got some... so that's going on. We got stuff. We got Ukraine developments. The Polish about to be jumping in this battle. 20-mile backup as Polish truckers blockade border in a standoff with Ukrainian drivers. We got are the Polish based? Do we have a Polish trucker convoy? Rubber Ducky, we got to get ourselves a convoy. Convoy. Breaker 19, Rubber Ducky. This is Smokey the Bear. Dororusk, Poland. Leszek Stasiak. Oh my God, these Polish and Russian words I can't read. Who owns a small Polish trucking company, has been manning the night shift at the blockade of the Dorusk border crossing with Ukraine. It's effective. A line of about 1,000 trucks. This is like in the movie Leave the World Behind, when all the Teslas are blocking the bridges in and out of New York City. But look, they're all white trucks. They got truck Teslas. 1,000 trucks stretches back more than 20 miles into Poland. Dang, this is a fight for our existence, he says. A little after 9 p.m., his yellow reflective vest catching the glare from the headlights of the trucks in front of the line, waiting for his approval to cross. For 2 months, Polish truckers have been blocking 2 months at the Ukraine-Poland border, holding up thousands of trucks waiting to cross. They are outraged over the European Union's decision to remove limits on how many Ukrainian drivers and businesses can enter Poland and the EU. Wow, some EU, some global homogeneity stuff, open border stuff that they're trying to push on Poland, and Poland ain't having it. Wow. Stalska says he is here because his business of 5 trucks, which he owns with his son, can't compete with the influx of Ukrainian drivers flooding the market. Why are they leaving Ukraine? They know it's about to burn. Ukrainian drivers, they drive around like they're members of the EU, like us, and they take away our bread. They take away our work. On this day, Stasiak and his fellow protesters are letting just 5 trucks cross per hour. On other days, it slows to just a tick to 2 or 3. So they're blocking up traffic. They're doing a Polish trucker convoy, and it's 2 months already in the works, and I'm just now hearing about this. So they're tired of the open border stuff too in Poland. Maybe we got to go to Poland, boys. Maybe we got to go to Poland. More global conflict news. Israel got a blimp. How much money are we sending Israel now? They made a dang blimp. A blimp. They made a blimp.
Beta.
That's a beta blimp. That's a beta blimp.
Beta.
Beta blimp. What the heck? Israel got a dang blimp because we've been sending them money. Business Insider. Israel deploys enormous blimp to help fight Hezbollah militants on the Lebanon border. Huge IDF radar blimp is being deployed along the Israel-Lebanon border as regional tensions rise. Israel is reactivating the blimp to patrol the region as tensions with Hezbollah. Just shoot it with a BB gun. The Sky Dew will assist. The Sky Dew, like Mountain Dew, will assist Israel's Air Force with surveillance on the Lebanon border. Revived a massive radar blimp, so it's old. They brought it back. You guys should have left it dead. You should have not revived it. Don't revive the blimp. Throw a spear at it, and you could take it out, Hezbollah. The Tal Shaim, or Sky Dew, is one of the largest high-altitude observation balloons of its kind. Oh, it's high altitude. Like one of them Chinese balloons they sent over here. The Israel Defense Forces have deployed an enormous blimp to surveil the region as conflict with Hezbollah, the powerful Lebanese Shia Islamist political party and militant group, escalates along the border with Lebanon. The high availability aerostat system is a collaborative project of the U.S. and Israel. Shocker. Developed by the Israeli Ministry of Defense and U.S. Missile Defense Agency, Defense blog military leak reports. How much do we spend on this dang blimp? 80 billion a year, something like that. The IAF faces significant threats in the northern theater. We must be prepared for every scenario. The new system provides an important addition to existing air control capabilities and enhances. So it's got air conditioning now. The IAFs, how much we pay for that? Ability to defend Israeli strikes. Israeli Air Force Commander Major General Norkin said at the time. Can they go in it? Does it have like a? They said it's an observation balloon. Can like soldiers go in it? Let's look at this dang blimp. Let's check out this dang blimp, y'all. This looks fake. This looks fake as fuck, bro. I've seen AI and I've seen Photoshop. This looks like a fake picture. Just saying. I'm not saying that it's a fake balloon, but this picture looks faker than a mug. I could make this in Photoshop. The heck? That's a real picture, but okay. I guess. Yeah, it's a balloon. So, I mean, okay. Whatever. Can they go inside of it? High availability aerostat system, advanced radar, designed to detect wide range of threats at high altitude, provided detection and early warning capabilities for the Israeli Air Force, and it's going to cloud seed to make hurricanes destroy our enemies. We left that part out. It's going to be cloud seeding to bring in hurricanes. We're going to terraform the land. We're going to turn all of these terrorists into ocean based. Kind of based. Not based, maybe. I don't know. Weather control stuff may be cool if it's in the right hands. Yes, no. Maybe, you know. We could do some cool terraforming. We could make hurricanes and tsunamis take out certain parts of the world. We could do some pretty cool stuff. That's all I'm saying. Looks like Baymax. This picture just looks fake to me. Like, look at, I don't know. Maybe it's just, it almost looked like they cropped in the dang balloon into the background here. Like the balloon wasn't originally in the background. And these people all look AI. Maybe it's just because I've been seeing a lot of AI lately. I don't know. The contrast isn't right. The sharpness of the foreground, something's wrong with this picture. Maybe it's this flat. Stop. Okay. Stop. That thing looks like a Bologna whale, a beluga whale. It looks like a beluga whale. It does kind of look like a beluga whale, Dean. You're right. If it had a horn on the front, it would look like a narwhal. Is it narwhale or narwhal? Narwhal? A narwhal whale? You know what I'm talking about. A beluga whale with a horn. That's what I'm talking about. A dang narwhal. Okay, so that's global conflict, world stuff, distractions, elections. We're all gonna die by 2030. That's all I'm saying. just get right with God is all you got to do, and then just don't worry about it. Okay. Last but not least, news from earlier in the week. You know, we usually look into the shootings. So the Iowa shooting from earlier in the week. It's a weekly show, so sometimes we do kind of stale news. I don't know if anything really has come from this. I guess the shooter killed themselves, self-deleted. I did hear some conflicting reports on the gender of the suspect. Originally, I don't know if there's anything deeper here. If there is, send a link to the Discord or something. Because we got a couple articles. There was a shooting in Iowa earlier this week. 17-year-old Perry student killed a 6th grader and wounded 7 in school shooting. Okay, so the numbers are higher than I remember. When I originally saw this, I thought it was injured 3. So let's watch the report from KCCI News in Des Moines, Iowa. Let's watch this.
Getting ready, gonna go see people we hadn't seen in weeks.
I was like, no way, like that couldn't happen. Like you guys just heard something and then nope, that's what she heard and it could have been her. She heard 3 gunshots that could have been pointed at in her direction.
3 gunshots.
I just know he got grazed by a bullet. That's all I know. I just found out. I didn't know.
To think of any of them in that situation is just horrifying.
They pulled up and then saw the students running out.
That guy
And so they
saved
just
it. I was about to say, why does everybody have a lip ring? That guy saved it.
decided to just get out of there because obviously something wasn't right.
It is absolutely a nightmare. This is absolutely horrible.
Sadness, knowing that
I don't
kids
need
sitting
the
behind-
I don't need the editorialization. I don't need you to play soft piano music to tell me the news. News? Dang, boy.
You were soon
Talking
to find
about-
something out that was going to break their hearts and reshape
Yeah,
their
unicorn
worldview.
whale.
Officer first arrived
Dang, I almost said unicorn when I started talking about it because they are unicorn whales. That's right.
within 7 minutes of that activation and located multiple gunshot victims.
And the principal came out and said, sit tight, hold your kids. There's been an incident at the high school.
And it was absolutely horrifying. Like this.
All of our
Okay,
hearts
yeah,
are
I
heavy
would've-
today for the people of Perry after a sixth grader is killed and 5 other people are hurt in a shooting this morning.
That's a different
at the
number
high
than-
school.
It was the first day back from winter break for students.
Whenever this happens, it's like, how is there Mockingbird Media where they'll go like through these whole scripts on multiple networks and they're all repeating the same thing? But then like important numbers are always, especially in like these shootings and stuff, the important numbers are always different reports. I can go to probably 3 different pages and find 3 different numbers. And I understand that it's probably cloudy when something like this first happens. It takes a little while to get the information, but y'all can repair each other perfectly all these other times. But when it comes to numbers of people dead in a shooting or injured, your numbers are always different. It's crazy.
Here's what we know.
And this, they just said 6 wounded or 5 wounded. They said 1 killed and 5 wounded just now in the report. And then the same report says 7.
So far, a 6th grade student
I guess
was
it's a
killed.
redaction.
4 other students were hurt. So was the high school principal.
And look,
Dan
they just said, hold on, we're rewinding. I got to see something. Okay, this says 1 killed, 4 hurt, right? Check this out. I feel like
This is absolutely horrible.
Heartbreaking. Carry all day.
Something out that was going to hold your kids.
Where is
There's
that?
been an
Come on.
incident at the high school.
And it was
A sixth grader is killed and 5 other people are hurt in a shooting.
yo, this guy just said a 6th grader is killed and 5 other are hurt. Then the graphic comes up 2 seconds later. 1 killed, 4 others hurt. Then the headline for the argument, the headline for the article
Other students were hurt. So was the high school.
says killed 6th grader and 7 wounded. So you see what I'm saying? It's not even different media outlets. This is the same media outlet has 3 different numbers of how many were injured in this shooting in the same article. The headline says 7, the guy script says 6, and the graphic says 4. What is going on here?
Principal Dan Marber.
This is the news. This is what I'm saying, though. I'm not saying it didn't happen. Flat Sabbath. I know. I'm not about to get AJ'd, but I'm saying get your facts straight, media. You can copy each other on these huge scripts all the time, but you can't get your numbers right. 3 different numbers in the same source. How do you accurately report on news when the news is reporting to you 3 different numbers in the same story? What the heck?
Investigators say the suspected 17-year-old shooter shot
Dang.
and killed himself. KCCI has had a team of journalists in Perry all day.
That includes our Jody Long and Laura Terrell. They're anchoring our live team coverage and join us now with what authorities have confirmed so far. Ladies?
Yeah, Ben and Stacey.
That blows my mind. I didn't even plan to do that bit that I just did just now. Like, that was organic that I just saw that. That's crazy to me. That's like really blowing my mind now because normies who like don't really, maybe the news is playing as background noise in the living room or something, and they're not really paying attention to it. They just listen to CNN, MSDNC, blah, blah, blah. It plays on the TV sometimes. They read stuff on Facebook or, normies, normal people who aren't like digging into this stuff. And I wasn't even digging. I just found that like 3 different numbers from the same article in the same story of number of kids wounded. And normies don't know about this, that the news doesn't know what they're talking about most of the time. And they'll hear it and then they'll say, "Oh, I heard there was 3 that got killed," or "I heard there was 5 that got killed." "Well, I heard there was 7 that got killed." And they all heard all those things in the same article, from the same source. Dang. It's crazy.
See, it's been an absolutely heartbreaking, tragic day. It's hard to really find the right word to describe the feeling in this town of Perry.
Just give me the details,
I've had the chance to speak with parents, with the majority of them having a student inside the school when the shooting took place, and I had a chance to catch up with them
I don't like the emotional stuff they're doing
this evening.
I understand it's a sad
at this
thing,
hour, it's just beginning to sink
facts.
in. They're really realizing the magnitude and the gravity of this event that unfolded today in this.
Things that really no one, not in our extended coverage,
what are you talking
shot
about?
and killed today. There were 5 other victims, 1 school administrator, 4 other students that were shot.
All right, so we got 5, 6, 7, 4, and 3 now.
And injured today. We don't know the current condition of those victims. We know as of 2 p.m. today, 1 of the victims was in critical condition. The others were.
And see, I understand things are going to change. If somebody's in critical condition and they're listed as wounded and then they die, now your numbers are changed and people might not have that up to date. But if it's the same story, at least have the graphic match what your reporters are saying, guys. Come on. You need a better producer? Do I need to help you out? We have the best producer ever right here.
Stable. During today's press conference, law enforcement said that police were notified.
I'm not going to watch this article because apparently there's no it sounds morbid, but I'm only really if they have like footage or video or something. Not because I'm morbid and I want to see stuff like that, but because it helps more with understanding what happened. Like CISO's stuff about what the school looks like, how the school's set up. But no offense to the families or anything like that, but I ain't got time, bro.
Central, now Easton Valley, sent out a statement earlier today sending their heartfelt prayers.
This is why I just read the articles, guys. Perry High School Principal Damar is identified as one of the injured. 7 others, including 4 students and 3 school staffers, were wounded. 6th grade student, which is connected to the high school. I'm reading backwards right now. What am I? Foreign? A 17-year-old opened fire at a small town Iowa school on the first day of school after winter break, killing a 6th grader and wounding 7 others. Mitch Mortvet, his name is in here though. Assistant director at Iowa DCI said Perry High School student Dylan Butler was armed with a pump-action shotgun. This is what I'm looking for, is the facts on the events, and a small caliber handgun to carry out the shooting. Authorities did not provide information about a possible motive, and he didn't have an AR, so they lost. This is not a bingo card filler, guys. This will not fill up your bingo card. A 6th grade student at Perry Middle School was connected to the high school, was killed. 7 others, including 4 students, 3 school staffers, were wounded. Dan Marburger was identified as one of the injured victims. 25 years. None of the other victims have been publicly identified. Have they like released anything on the suspect? Let me see real quick. Let's search this. Let's grab this. Let's see if we got anything on the suspect. Let's see what we're talking about with this suspect. Trying to make sense out of the senseless. Parents of Perry school shooter. We dropped our son off at school at January 4th. We had no inkling he intended the horrible violence he was about to inflict. On the way, Dylan had been discussing with us future plans. Appeared to use Discord moments before attack. We got a Discord user. We got one of them crazy Discord users. What did I just hear? I just heard a sound. Close this. One of these Discord users, Iowa school shooter appeared to be, I don't know why I opened the Discord because I thought I heard somebody in the headset, but I'm not even in the thing. Iowa school shooter appeared to be active on Discord and discussed gearing up moments before the attack. So see, this is what we're looking for. New revelations. Iowa gunman who opened fire on Perry High School last week appeared to have an active account on the internet chat platform Discord, where he previously discussed school shootings and described gearing up. This is an op to turn the world against us Discord people. Moments before Thursday's attack, NBC News has learned Dylan Butler, 17, killed 6th grader Amir Jalif, 11, and injured 4 other students. So see, we've seen 7, 5, 6, 3, 4, and 3 staff. Okay, so 7. So the final number is 7, I think, including Principal Dan Marburger, where he died of self-inflicted gunshot wound. Police said they also found an improvised explosive device at the scene. Good, that didn't go off. He was on TikTok. Law enforcement is reviewing Butler's use of social media and tech platforms, including Discord, according to a person close to the investigation. In the minutes leading up to the shooting, Butler posted a video to TikTok, not surprising in the least, from an account with the username Took Too Much in what appeared to be a school bathroom. The Discord account that appeared to be posting about the shooting used the name Took Too Much. A Discord spokesperson confirmed to NBC News that the company believes the Took Too Much screen name belonged to Butler. NBC News viewed the screenshots and a series of messages from the account to a group of online friends on Discord saying the user was at the school and ready for what's to come. 10 minutes later, the user wrote, "I'm effing nervous. I'm in the bathroom gearing up." The account also used a racial slur, writing 2 minutes later, there's a negus in the bathroom. I need him to leave so I can assemble my guns. What? Uh-oh. Discord spokesperson, he's a white supremacist, did not respond when asked about those messages. The deepest sympathies of victims, families, community, policy, glory, violence, violent extremists, reflect community guidelines. Oh, this is the letter from Discord. We took immediate action against the suspect and his content and are currently cooperating with law enforcement to assist them in the continuing investigation, the spokesperson from Discord said. User Took Too Much was also part of a chat room dedicated to discussing school shootings called School Massacres Discussion. Well, there's a red flag. There's a red flag for you. According... What the heck? I want to make a Discord server called I Want to Murder People. Let me just give you a piece of advice, guys. Don't join that. I would advise the government to probably do something about that Discord server. School Massacres Discussion. NBC News, I guess that's not very free speech, huh? The Discord user said they had flagged the chat room to the FBI in November. Oh, so the FBI was... Oh, get out your bingo card. There still may be redemption. We have white supremacists. We have FBI has been notified. We do not have an AR-15, so you don't get that block of your bingo card. But we do have FBI was notified, and let's see. Any medications? Any medications? Can I get medication? Can I get medication 6, B5, or medication N4? N4 medications. Is he on any medications? Discord has previously been used for mass shooter, blah, blah, blah. Parents of Perry School shooter released statement. Parents have released a statement. Dylan Bumper had a pump-action shotgun and a small caliber handgun. Wounded 7 others, including 4 students, 3 staffers. Minutes and hours have passed since the horrors he inflicted, blah, blah, blah. Oh, wait, this is the statement from his parents. As the minutes and hours have passed since the horrors our son Dylan inflicted on the victims, the Perry School, and the community, we have been trying to make sense of the senseless. We are simply devastated, and our grief for the deceased, his family, the wounded, and their families is immeasurable. When we dropped off our son for school on January 4th, we had no inkling he intended the horrible violence he was about to inflict. On the way to school, Dylan had been discussing with us of future plans, and it felt like he was ready to go back to school after Christmas, vacation, and the start of a new semester. Dylan's sister, our daughter, was in the school at the time of the shooting. We simply do not understand how this could happen and why Dylan chose to do what he did. Maybe it was a demon. Perry is our home and beloved community. We would never wish harm and pain that Dylan's actions have caused on anyone, and we could not have imagined that Dylan would carry out such a heinous act. Our family has to mourn and bury our son and live with this terrible legacy. We cannot repay the grace we have been shown in public and private. We're helping authorities and will continue to help and provide answers to the questions of why our son committed this senseless crime. Through God's grace, we hope the answers can be found and that those answers will prevent other young people from harming others. At this time, our family will have no further comment. From Jack and Aaron Butler. Huh. So, what's this talking about? Cedar Rapids schools closed Tuesday. Parents of Perry school shooter released it. All right, so I don't know. I don't think we have enough information really to fill up a bingo card, so maybe we'll just leave that one to rest. We'll let that lie. We'll let that lie. But that's it for the main story news. Some news. That's the sound effect I'm looking for. That's the one I was looking for. All right. Let's do some memes, watch some funny reels. Main segment of rapid fire news is going to be the Katt Williams stuff. I have like a 6-minute clip, which is a collection of clips, and I'm gonna have to stop and talk a lot, like every 10 seconds during it, because I'm pretty sure that this Shannon Sharp stuff is pretty copyrighted. Like he's one of them hitters. He'll hit you up. Theo Von is a hitter. You can't play none of Theo Von's UFC hitters. That's Disney. That's Disney, but there's some hitters. You play it, you hit. They're gonna hit you with that copyright. I can't stand Discord. What about Zoom? Zoom is owned by China. So no. China. Why do you think during COVID we all went and did all of our American politics and all of our schooling and all of our education system was put on Zoom? So that China could infiltrate without firing a single shot. With TikTok and Zoom. Yeah, Theo is hilarious, but I can't even play like a clip of Theo. It'll get hit. I could play it, but then I gotta go through and edit it out. All right, let me open up these memes. How's everybody doing in the 2024 so far? How's your 2024 going? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Tell me what you gonna do when it ain't nowhere to run. Okay. It's time for the memes. Flying over America. Look at all the states. Oh my God. Those are not states. Who taught you geography? Look, there's like 50 of them in this one little thing. Flying over America. Look at all the states. Oh my God. We have an idiot. Next. What the? AI. You see, guys, I know AI when I see AI. That is AI. That is great AI. Look at that. Captain Save-A-Ho. Got that big white girl going. What the? What the? Okay, next. Yo, this is not even a meme. I've only ever had deviled eggs, and then I saw this, and it like, bro, a whole new world has been unlocked. Have you ever seen gourmet egg rolls? Multiple flavors of egg rolls? This looks amazing. We're going to look at all of them. Buffalo Blue. What is that? Buffalo, like hot sauce and blue cheese and a deviled egg. What? Chick-fil-A flavor? I don't really understand that one. Sriracha bacon, jalapeno popper, deviled egg, a Cali roll deviled egg, like sushi deviled egg, everything seasonal, smoked salmon deviled egg, cheeseburger deviled egg, buffalo chicken ranch. Oh my God, deviled egg, chicken bacon ranch deviled egg, crab rangoon deviled egg, a BLT, walking taco, a taco deviled egg, hot dog deviled egg, ballpark, Caesar salad, chicken Caesar salad deviled egg, hidden in the valley, gyro. I had gyros the other day. I like gyros. The meat tastes kind of weird in gyro, lamb or whatever. South of the border deviled egg, traditional mayo or Miracle Whip deviled egg, and backyard barbecue deviled egg. Look fire. All those, bro. This is like a whole new world to me. I had no idea. I'm about to go buy some eggs. Next. I messed up already. 2025, my year for sure. Yeah. We didn't make it. Our New Year's resolution failed. 2025 is all JS. 2025 is my year. A glizzy deviled egg. Give me the classic with paprika. A glizzy deviled egg. Yeah, the ballpark. No baby on board. Feel free to crash into me. Yep. Crash into me. There's no kid on board. What's chat saying? I can't look at the chat and the soundboard. All, please? Yeah, I want to try. I would love all of those right now. Next meme. Stop struggling with those stubborn plastic packages. Oh, look. It's a tool to get stuff out of those stubborn plastic packages. Unfortunately, it's packaged in the stubborn plastic packages. This is the definition of irony. Brain freeze. Yep, pretty much. Next. Brian Tyson, medical doctor, almost like saying, oh, wait. So he's responding to the CDC. A doctor is responding to the CDC. CDC says improving ventilations can help reduce the risk of COVID-19 spreading at your holiday gatherings. You can keep windows open, use exhaust fans, and use air purifiers. You could also consider moving activities outdoors. And then this medical doctor responded, it's almost like saying staying outdoors and getting vitamin D is better than isolating in hotel rooms and at home. Never forget they close down beaches and parks. You are not allowed to leave your room for fear of spreading it. From a doctor. Dang. Welcome to China. China virus.
Beta.
That's right. Next. When guys become dads, they're sorted in one of these 4 houses like in Harry Potter. I personally have never bought my own tool set, but if I did, what do you think I would be? I would be a DeWalt guy. I'd probably get DeWalt stuff. It's fairly priced, pretty decent. Milwaukee and Makita stuff is more expensive, but listen, guys. If you got this setup right here, if you're on Team Ryobi, your dang electricity is off, your water's not running, your dang everything's falling apart. Your batteries aren't charging properly. Everything just not working in that Ryobi house. I think I'm going DeWalt. Next. From another doctor on Twitter, name scribbled out, Dr. PhD, obese is the N-word for plus size people. And then Fat Genghis says, bigger please. Bigger please.
Beta.
Bigger please. Obese is the N-word for plus size people. Bigger please. I like it. I like it. Next. From the Teamsters. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, this was in here because I think I'm currently on not working with where I was working, but I'm starting a new job on Wednesday. A 3-month job, 40 hours a week, 3 months. Not making as much as I was making at the other job, but making the same amount, but working longer. But anyway, I think both jobs are involved with the Teamsters. So Teamsters General President Sean M. O'Brien met privately with President Donald Trump on Wednesday for an in-depth and productive discussion on worker issues most important to the Teamsters Union. So I'm anti-union. I don't like unions, but it's better to be a dang commie making money than a broke capitalist. And Trump supports the dang Teamsters. So let's go, Trump. Let's go, Trump. All right, next. When you find the date of your suicide in your wife's calendar. Oh, dang, Clinton.
Oh, Clinton, he murdered a guy.
Clinton, he murdered a guy. And, shocker, he also likes him young. And he murdered a guy. When you find the date of your suicide in your wife's calendar. Where's the danger sound effect? Or... yeah, that one works. Next. I'm going to tell my kids this was Epstein Island. No, that's dang old the Capitol. That's the Capitol and the Washington Monument, the White House. What the? Yeah. Next. Colorado Supreme Court votes to remove Bill Clinton from Epstein client list. Colorado and Maine have both voted to remove Donald Trump from the ballot and Bill Clinton from the Epstein client list. Good vote, guys.
Oh, Clinton, he murdered a guy.
That's what happens when you have recreational weed legal. Is you remove Trump from the ballot and you remove Clinton from the Epstein list. Next. When you know the scooter at Walmart is about to be putting in some work. Oh my God. That's a dang thigh wrist. What the heck? That is a dang monstrous ham right there. You could eat off that for weeks. Theo Von said if he had to eat somebody, he would eat like a little Filipino person because they're smaller. Maybe they can't fight back as much. I'm looking for this person. Where this person at? Because that'll feed you for you could live off that for dang 2.5 years. Next. Eat a bag of dicks, you bunch of dirty fucking communists. That's okay. Language alert. But that's what Trump said. It's in the meme. It has to be true. Those rolls have rolls. No, glue yourself to the street. No beast. Methane, my fingers are starting. The methane level's going up. Oh, snap. You got to tax that methane like they're doing in Sweden or whatever the heck. One of them dang Scandinavian countries. Next. When you're pretty, but you're also chubby because tacos and margaritas are life. Carby. Carby. I like it. Every Carby, every Barbie is either a Carby waiting to happen, or every Carby has a Barbie somewhere deep down inside of her that she's just got to unleash on the world. We got to shout out to the Carbies. Oh, wait. Close this. All right. Next. The face when your dad, Joe Biden. The face when your dad is Joe Biden. Dang. That's Joe whispering in your ear. And then he breathes in your ear. And then he gets you. The face when your dad is Joe Biden. Next. Joe speak. What he says. Hey, Jack. What it means. Angry lie incoming. Look. Pay close attention to my lie. It's no joke. It's not the truth and it's not funny. Period. Lie emphasized. True story. Made up story. Come on, man. You noticed my lie. Seriously. You can disregard what I'm saying. God's honest truth. It's blasphemy. Got him. Got him. What's chat saying? You couldn't sun me if my father helped you. My punchlines is hot. My bars will melt you. Ooh. Call me Charles Manson. Watch me helter-skelter you. You are, wait, hold up. You about to fold because of what the dealer dealt you. Hachu, sneezing, saying, bless you. I will not contest you, but I will mess you up because I don't give a what. Damn, that's $1 million rhyme right there. Next. The distance it takes for me to forget a number between 1 and 10, filling up the coffee. Yeah, especially, it's morning time. But here's the question. Are you really putting 10 scoops in that mug? Get a bigger scooper. Mine is 1 scoop. It's a double shot glass. I'm JS Fire in the booth. That's what I'm saying. I'm getting 1 glass, and it's a cup. It's basically a cup is what I use. I'm not scooping 10 scoops. The heck? Next. A picture is worth 1,000 words. Heil! Oh, picture is worth 1,000 words. Don't these two guys look similar? Yes, they do. Next. Flushing it. Taylor Swift has hundreds of songs about guys leaving her, but none about her buying them golf clubs. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, Taylor, you're freaking rich. I think she's a billionaire now. Maybe if you bought them like 1 set of golf gloves, 1 freaking TV, 1 gift, made a song about that, then you wouldn't have so many failed relationships, sweetheart. Or if you didn't sell your soul to Satan. Next, where is the Me Too movement with the Epstien list being out? Nowhere. Because they're a joke. This is what the Me Too movement is saying right now. They fell off. That's because the Me Too movement turned into the Free Palestine movement. Well, they turned into the BLM movement. Then they turned into some of them got lost for a little while there and were the Antifa movement, the climate change movement. And now they're on the Free Palestine movement. So they're too busy with all this other stuff to be focused on the Me Too movement right now. They're all the same people. The pink pussy hats are the same as the Antifa mask wearers and the with the umbrellas, and they're the same. Actually, they're also in the MAGA movement. Apparently, at January 6th, these same people were MAGA supporters all of a sudden. It's crazy. They put on a red hat, and it's like they're a whole new person. It's crazy. Next. When truckers protest the mandates in Canada, police trampled on them. When Palestine mob blocked a road in Canada, police delivered them food. Uh-oh. Protester trampled. Protesters get Jack in the Box. Nice, Canada. But what about the trucker protest in Poland? Ukraine ain't doing nothing about that. Polish guys don't play. I hate it. 2-month trucker protest. I hate it when Russia interferes in our elections. Meanwhile, at CPAC. Dang. Israel, what the heck? What the heck is that? Nobody says nothing. Oh, no. You know what's up, America? America looking kind of...
Beta!
What the... Merry Christmas, Happy Schwanza, Happy Hanukkah.
Merry Christmas, Happy Schwanza, Happy Hanukkah.
That was supposed to be removed off the soundboard, but it's not yet, so deal with it. Next. 2020, wear a mask or it's your funeral, idiot. LOL. 2021, get jabbed or it's your funeral, idiot. LOL. 2022, get boosted or it's your funeral, idiot. Now he's got the Ukraine mask. LOL. Now the Palestine mask. 2023, wear a mask or it's your funeral, idiot. LOL. Back to the beginning. Back in the circle it goes. What about 2024? Wait and see what 2024 has to bring. Get drafted or it's your funeral, idiot. Next. Don't make me tap the sign. If Trump was one of Epstein's clients, the documents would have already been leaked. Well, fortunately, Trump was not one of his clients, but the document was already leaked. And this is nothing new really leaked, and his name is in there, but yeah, he's not really a client, and the document was already leaked. Nothing new came out. Nothing. Next. Wishing well. I wish for a world without conflicts. Wishing well. Poof. No more. Oh, that's not nice. Dang. Stubborn wants sending me these dang. Next. I guess it's my fault because I included them. White couples in TV commercials, 1950 to 2021, are dead. No more white couples in TV commercials. Welcome to diversity, equity, and inclusion. Yep.
Beta!
Next. My uncle's favorite restaurant after a case of Busch Light. Hard R Cafe. What? What the? Don't ever say that's horrible. It's a good joke though. Next, when it's career day and your mom brings out a webcam and a laptop. Oh no! Oh no! Mom was a dang slut. Poor kid. Next, what men used to look for. Whoa! What men used to look for. What men look for now. Oh no! Oh no! This one has chest hair. What men used to look for: some supple breasts and birthing hips. What men look for now? An Adam's apple.
Beta! It's a man, baby!
Yeah, sounds about right. Next. Admin notice City of Lamar's Indianapolis. This is a reminder before everyone calls City Hall about where are the plows or why isn't my road plowed. Please remember that side streets always get plowed last. However, your mom will continue to get plowed first. That remains the priority. Oh, dang. Got him with the mom joke. Slipped in the mom joke. Nice. Next. Disney, a well-established franchise. Disney, a well-established franchise, and gay shit. Oh, so true. Poor Disney. Poor Disney. Gay shit.
Beta!
Replace it. Next. And nobody will notice. You'll never know the difference. This, my friends, is how liberal mind works. Homicide is the leading case of murder. Representative Sheila Jackson Lee, Democrat of Texas, in the 18th Circuit. Did you guys know homicide is the leading cause of murder? Besides Clinton.
He murdered a guy.
Besides Clinton, homicide is the leading cause of murder. Donnie 2 Alpha to F with, yeah, too busy with supermodels. You believe Super Bowl logo conspiracy? Google it. You're interrupting your Super Bowl logo conspiracy. Probably not. I've seen the monster logo conspiracy. Fans claim to already know Super Bowl 58's logo featuring a red and purple colors. Is the Super Bowl logo predicting who will play in the game? Oh, because of the colors, they're saying that it's predicting the Ravens and the 49ers are going to play. Do I believe in that? I don't know. I don't follow sports. Can we look at examples of past year's logos? I don't know. Anyway, next. That's it for the memes. I don't know what they're saying because the logo is purple and red. 6 days ago, Aaron Rodgers put spotlight on the Super Bowl logo. Conspiracy theory wants Super Bowl logo to be jet green. Rodgers mentioned the theory about Super Bowl logos colors while choices on the Pat McAfee show this week. Script conspiracy have even more ammo now thanks to Aaron Rodgers pointing out Rodgers threw out the idea that NFL might be hinting at the Super Bowl teams with logos over the last few years. Oh, so there is past examples of this. On Tuesday, Rodgers said he's eager to see the Super Bowl logo for the next season and hopes it features green as one of the main colors. Just look at the colors. Look at the colors. Huh. Where's a dang picture of the logo? Oh, and we got pictures of past years right here. Conspiracy theory time. So, this is the current. Bengals, Chargers. It was red and yellow. Eagles and Chiefs. It was green and pink. kind of red. I guess, yeah. And then San Francisco and the Ravens. Is that for this year? This is the current year, and they're saying that the Ravens and 49ers are going to be going because of this logo. That sounds like a cool Super Bowl, though. I'll check that out. I like the Ravens and the Niners as much as I like any football team except the Bucks, Colors have matched two teams for a few years now. Okay, are the Niners and the Ravens in the running this year? Does that seem realistic that they could make it? Anyway. Huh. Wait, how could they know? Unless it's all planned. Is it all planned? Uh-oh. Huh. Anyway, let me open my rapid fire reels folder. We got some funny Facebook reels to look at. And then not a whole lot of news in rapid fire, a couple little small stories. Mainly we're going to be talking about Katt Williams stuff. Katt Williams, we've seen a lot of people do this, dropping the ball and like the Illuminati and stuff. You see Kevin Hart do it, say he'd never wear the dress until he wore the dress, which Katt Williams says in the interview. A lot of people kind of exposing this crazy stuff that goes on in Hollywood. But I don't see him doing nothing to like stop it. Okay, this first reel, anyway, let's watch the funny reels first. This first one, I don't know if I can Shueisha does not play. Shueisha will hit you with a dang copyright. I don't even know if I can. At the risk that it's going to get removed, we got to play the sound here. It's only 9 seconds long, so we might be okay. Dad, I want to watch Bluey. I don't know what Bluey is. If you're a parent, maybe you know what Bluey is. This is funny. It's Dad, I want to watch. He says, Dad, I want to watch Bluey. And then it says me. Oh, where's the audio? Dad, I want to watch Bluey. And it's Dahmer holding a knife, turning on the TV. You're going to watch this. This is what you're about to watch. And it's dang classic intro. I don't know if Shueisha owns this intro, actually. Drag, rock the dragon. That's funny. That's my kid. When I ever have a kid, Dad, I want to watch whatever, Pup Patrol. No, you're gonna watch Dragon Ball today. You're gonna be watching Dragon Ball Z today. Is what you're gonna watch. That's awesome. All right, next one. Oh, the barbecue going up. Oh, whoa. Oh, my God. Oh, the barbecue going up. Family barbecue. You let a black woman on a four-wheeler. Are you crazy? Boom. Oh, my God. One more time. The barbecue's ruined. Barbecue's ruined. Oh, no. Just took out the family barbecue. All of it. What else we got? What else we got right here? Oh, look at this legend. Look at this legend. Look at that axle stall. Pivot, 180. Flip around. Oh, he did a little 50. A little 5-0. What? Look at this little man. Somebody get your man. Kickflip. Can he kickflip? I bet he can't kickflip. Oh, drop it in. What? Yo, that was a 360 to a board stall. Let's sit this guy. 5-0. Oh, my God. He just 5-0'd that rail. Woo! This guy ain't got no arms and legs. I want to see him kickflip, though. Nice. Oh, look at that. That's glorious. Unfortunately, he doesn't ever do a kickflip. One more. Oh! Dang, 360, big spin, shove it. What are we seeing here? What? Big spin, shove, oh! Landed it. But unfortunately, he cannot kickflip. He cannot do a kickflip, unfortunately. What's this? Rick's friend Jake followed. Oh, that's pretty funny. Boom! He stopped the ball. Let's see this guy do it. Boom! Stop the ball with the water. I could do that. This guy can't. Well, that's because this is a beach ball. And this is like a basketball. Boom! Okay. Couple more. What is this? Double jump. The history of the double jump.
Straight there. Yeah, but obviously we can't jump over this.
What? We can easily make that.
How?
Double jump.
Double jump.
Double jump. What's that?
Are you serious?
Yes, Ben. I'm serious.
Okay, Ron. It's like a jump, but double.
Oh, fucking perfect. So I'll just count. Here we go. So jump and jump. No.
Or heel flip,
Do you know what
right.
the funny thing is? I'm not now on the other side of the chasm.
You jump and then you jump again in mid-air.
It's a double jump. Have you never played a video game?
Yeah, you just jump in mid-air, dude.
Yeah, it defies
so the air
physics.
just kind of condenses around your foot. Or are these little invisible platforms?
Oh my God, Rowan. Okay, all right, okay. Time out. I am going to double jump the gap. If you want to mooch around on this side of the chasm for the rest of your life,
find a way
go for it.
around.
Go for it, mate. I don't care.
Double
What are you
jump.
doing?
XX.
I'm going to double jump.
Oh. What whoa.
He did it.
What was that?
A fucking double jump. We can jump.
I told you it's a double jump. All right. Last one. Well, I don't know what that was. White people chilling in their house, black people chilling in their house. Oh, no.
I don't know why, but I am offended. First off, that's hella ignorant and stereotypical.
Oh.
Just seen this on TikTok, and I had to get up because I kind of feel offended.
Yes, they don't know how to change the battery. White people in their house, silence. Black people. So true. So true. So true. So true. All right, guys. That's it for all the memes, the reels, the funny stuff. Let's reel it back in. You know? Let's reel it back in. Let's tighten it up. Tighten it up. Let me see. We'll do these short news stories first. I don't think do y'all want to see Kanye's wife? Nah, I'm not even going to show that. Because there's too much nipple action. It's on TMZ. No video, just some images. Dang old Kanye flaunting his wife for her birthday. Went out wearing, and she's thick. And she's got some voluptuousness to her. And she's wearing like strings, and you can see full areola action. So I'm not even going to show that. But yeah, not good. Bryson Gray called him out on the Alex Stein show when he got in an argument with that girl, that libertarian redheaded calendar gate girl. Alex Stein had Bryson and her on there. Jody, the redheaded libertarian or something like that. She wrote an article allegedly about legalizing prostitution like 6 years ago in the Federalist, and she was talking crap on Bryson. I saw that on Alex Stein. And but yeah, in that same interview, Bryson was talking about he is in contact with, or he wants to get in he's been in contact with Kanye before. He said him and Kanye were making an album together. I don't know if that's true, but he said it. I don't take Bryson for a liar. But then Bryson said some things that Kanye didn't like because Kanye was kind of getting off the path. And now Bryson wants to get in touch with Kanye and be like, yo, tell your woman tighten up because that don't look good. But yeah, he's taking her out, being a mess. Let's do a few short news stories and then we'll get into the Katt Williams stuff. Supreme Court is allowing Idaho to enforce its strict abortion ban even in medical emergencies. Based Supreme Court. Not even in medical emergencies. Let's freaking go. The Supreme Court is allowing Idaho to enforce its strict abortion ban, even in medical emergencies. Friday allowed Idaho to enforce its strict abortion ban, even in medical emergencies, which late-term abortions due to medical emergencies are like almost non-existent. The things that are going to cause medical emergencies, they'll figure it out. While the legal fight continues, the justices said they would hear arguments in April and put on a hold a lower court ruling that had blocked the Idaho law on hospital emergencies based on a lawsuit filed with the Biden administration. The Idaho case gives the court its second major abortion dispute since the justices in 2022 overturned Roe v. Wade and allowed states to severely restrict or ban abortion. The court also in the coming months is hearing a challenge to the Food and Drug Administration's rule for obtaining mifepristone, one of the two medications used in the most common method of abortion in the United States, Plan B. So they're trying to shut that down too. Based Idaho. Let's go. Let's go, Idaho. Let's go, Idaho. In the case over hospital emergencies, the Biden administration argued that hospitals that receive Medicare funds are required by federal law to provide baby killing care. You know, YouTube, my first ever content strike was medical misinformation relating to abortion. And now all the streams, a lot of shows, podcasts and stuff that I watch, they bleep out the word abortion now. In the VODs and stuff, they bleep out the word abortion. I think it's because, so when you have to watch the re-education camp thing, they basically tell you that abortion is a safe and approved medical procedure. Now, if I contend that in its nature, somebody dies in an abortion, it is inherently not a safe medical procedure if one of the two people involved ends up dead, always, for it to be successful. I think that goes against the Hippocratic Oath, and I think that's wrong. But apparently, for me to say that would be is medical misinformation, which is crazy to me. Crazy. It doesn't make any sense. Like if I say that it's the child dies, so that's not safe. That's not a safe medical procedure. That's considered medical misinformation because I guess we're not supposed to believe the child is a life. Kind of weird. And I'm kind of poking the bear right now just by saying all that. But if I catch a ban for saying this, I'm going to challenge it and say, well, no, I'm just stating your policy and saying that there is a good disagreement for why that's not true. Kind of crazy that you would ban somebody for that or something. But anyway, we'll see. So Idaho, keeping their just some abortion news update. That's from AP. We got blizzards in America. Snow rolling in. It started snowing here the other day. Snowed about 6 or 8 inches. And 9 volts are racist. That's why they can't change the batteries. Snowing here. Snowing on the East Coast. Blizzards rolling in. Blizzard snarling travel across plains Midwest as winter storm wallops U.S. with snow and wind. More than 30 states will feel the storm's effect, from wind to snow to flooding, rain, and severe storms. A stripe of 8+ inches of snow is expected to pile up in a corridor from Nebraska through northern Michigan. A larger, more potent storm than the one that made headlines over the weekend is punishing the plains and the Midwest with an early week blizzard. Boy, the weather pattern has changed over the past week and a half or so. It's almost like weather changes. It's kind of wild. It's almost like the climate changes, The blizzard is going to pack a bunch. The blizzard is going to pack a punch on the winter side, the severe side, the heavy rain side across the United States. Let's watch this video from X about this dang blizzard action. Honestly, of all the natural disasters, blizzard footage is the most boring to watch, if I'm being honest. A tsunami, an earthquake, a hurricane, a tornado all make for great action footage. Like people want to see that shit. People want to see a dang disaster, you know? It looks intense to watch. But blizzard footage, the worst natural disaster footage to watch. Captivating. Captivating footage, guys, of the blizzard. I could have just recorded. I could have. I could have made a bubble bath and just put the camera through the bubble bath. Blizzards suck. I could have just recorded a paper plate and sent it to the news and been like, check out my blizzard footage. Not the best natural disaster footage out there, especially if you don't like whiteness. If you don't like whiteness, you're not going to like the blizzard footage. So blizzard's going on. Blizzard in America. Late winter this year. Late winter. Winter got started late this year. We just got like the first snow. It was like 6 inches. But then it's been nice out. It's been nice out the last day or two. The system going over me now is going north. Probably going to dump snow northeast. Where you at? What region? We got a blizzard. We got some local news from Salt Lake City. I've told you guys about this, and I was not lying. I wasn't making it up. That we have one of the most Marxist mayors in the country. And that she went to college for gender studies. And she's not smart. She won't put nothing up about Christmas, but she'll make a post about Kwanzaa every year. And anyway, she gave us she put a diversity, equity, and inclusion. There's like a position over the police department, the offices of diversity, equity, inclusion. Here's an article about it. Utah launches new policy for cars. Oh, no, wait, that's different. Diversity, equity, and inclusion advocates speak out for initiatives, a possible target of Utah lawmakers. Let's see what this is about. But she put a dang chief of diversity, equity, and inclusion over the police, which is a black woman, by the way. And she basically everything the police want to do has to go through her. And they did defund the police. The police lost during all that stuff. We did have a riot here in Salt Lake City. We do have an Antifa presence. And we do have a large homeless, growing homeless problem and drug problem here in Salt Lake City. And this mayor is not doing anything to help it. But we're going green, and we got a diversity, equity, and inclusion office. Diversity, equity, and inclusion programs, a focus of hot debate in Utah and across the nation, aren't just for racial and ethnic minorities, which we have like 12 of them in Utah. In total, we have like 12 racial and ethnic minority people, advocates say. We're talking about women. We're talking about people from the LGBTQ community. We're talking about people who speak different languages. Darnell Crandall, a public defender and trial attorney, a public pretender in the Salt Lake City, said Saturday, we're talking about creating spaces for those people so they can be included and they can do the work that they're already capable of doing. What's more, initiatives meant to foster diversity, equity, and inclusion, or DIE, aren't aimed at benefiting one group at the expense of others, as painted by some foes. Opponents of DEI initiatives will present it as a zero-sum game. No, it's an anti-straight white men Christian game, is what it is. It is not a zero-sum game. The sum is on your side. You get the sum. If one group gets something, I lose something. It's fundamentally false, said Curtis Linton, the adopted father of 2 black children. To say that you need it is to say that there's already inequity. To say that we need equity is to say there's already an inequity. So how do you make an inequity equitable? You have to take from one to give the other. That's what is forced equity. Be wise. I like the snow. Maybe one day we're going to watch that. We might have already watched it, the discourse on DEI. I think we might have watched it a long time ago, but yeah, this stuff's all a mess. Diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives at universities and elsewhere have come under fire by conservative lawmakers across the country, and they're shaping up to be potential focus of Utah lawmakers in the legislative session that begins this month. Some critics decry the focus they place on aiding members of certain demographic groups, suggesting such attention is discriminatory. Yeah, it's reverse race. It's false bigotry of low expectation. It's reverse racism. It's like affirmative action. You don't think they're good enough to do it on their own. We have to have these programs, and we have to hire at adjust the ways we hire. Now everything is based off race because of these programs. It was better before when it didn't matter as much. You're not helping. You're not helping, commies. Some critics decry the focus they place on aiding members of certain demographic groups, suggesting attention is discriminatory. In that context, former Democratic U.S. House hopeful Darlene McDonald, of course, helped organize a panel discussion Saturday in Salt Lake City. See, I don't get informed about these things. I'd show up, be like, you damn commies, get out of here. Crandall, Linton, and Nikki Walker, diversity, equity, and inclusion advocates to counter the foes. McDonald's also runs the One Utah program. Oh, this lady, Darlene McDonald. I thought they meant the restaurant. Focused on boosting civic engagement of people of color and disaffected voters. DEI is so much of a broader idea than what color your skin is. No, yeah, it's more than just color of your skin. It's your sexuality and your gender identity and your everything on America. DEI is about disabilities. Yeah, they are disabled. It's about veteran status. It's about mothers going back to work. It's about girls having their dreams cut off because they are girls. What dreams? You talking about boys having their something cut off because they're boys? It's about natives, said Walker, DEI director at a Utah tech company. Race, she went on, is just one part of it. It's a bunch of mess. As white, straight, and a member of the... As for diversity, equity, and inclusion basics, Crandall said such initiatives aim at creating a space for people who are traditionally underrepresented to feel that they are included. Because this is what I just said this, and they admit it openly. Whether as a white, straight, and a member of the Church of Jesus Christ Latter-day Saints growing up, Linton said he thrived in his school system, saw it as designed to benefit his demographic. However, he saw more so this guy's a cuck. He saw a more problematic experience for his two black children, as they entered the school system. Diversity, equity, and inclusion programs, as he sees it, and to counter that sort of imbalance. So we got a self-loather. We got a self-loather in office promoting DEI, a straight white. I'm telling you, man, that Latter-day Saint stuff, it's gonna lead you the wrong way. Gonna lead you the wrong way, Mormons. You need to come to the right side, because that stuff's turning out to be a mess. Oh, you cut. Yeah, you keep cucking to the DEI, to the liberal messaging. All right, enough local news. Y'all don't care about Salt Lake City. It's a mess. This is good stuff on Monday. Seriously, I try, Dean. I try my best. All right, one more story, and then we'll dig kind of deep into this Katt Williams stuff, and then probably around 9 o'clock, we'll get into the philosophy. We're gonna dig into philosophy for a few. If I get bored, maybe we'll have some breaks in between with some Bible thumping, because I do want to dig into this. Mary Magdalene was not a prostitute. Where's CSAL? I want to see if CSAL knows about this, because I've never heard this until today. And then when I look into it, all the sources are saying Mary Magdalene was never a prostitute. That there is a prostitute who washed Jesus's feet, but they say their names are never used together, that they're the same person. And then there was another woman accused of adultery later on. But I thought the woman that Jesus stopped from being stoned, they were about to stone her, and he stopped them from stoning, and he said, he without sin can cast the first stone. That's when that all happened, right? Where's CSAL at? I need CSAL. That I thought was Mary Magdalene, and then he said, go and sin no more. And then she followed him after that. So it teaches the message that she was a sinner. What was her sin? Why was she being stoned? I always thought she was a prostitute. And that's what, but now they're saying that's not true. So I don't know. People are acting like that, but people are acting like that would be a bad thing. I think that would because Paul was a sinner. That's kind of the story, is the sinners come to Jesus and then they turn away from that and they overcome that and they follow him. I've heard the stuff about she was his wife. I know that's some Da Vinci Code conspiracy stuff. I don't believe that. But I always heard that she was a prostitute. And just now today, come to find out that that is up for question. So we might do a Bible thumping episode here in a couple weeks where we dig into that. But for a little while, we're going to focus on philosophy. We're going to go through all the philosophical arguments for God, the modal argument, the ontological argument. I'm a fine-tuning guy, so we'll say fine-tuning for last because that's usually what I go to, which is what Christopher Hitchens said is the best argument for God. One of the top atheist guys, he said the best argument for God is the fine-tuning argument. That's usually what I stick to, but I want to learn all of them. And if you can kind of work them all, understand all of them and combine them together, you have a foolproof refutation of atheism. So we're going to dig into that stuff. It might not interest you guys. And guess what? I don't care. I care, but I really don't care. I'm going to learn about stuff I want to learn about. If you want to learn about it, hang out. Otherwise, just talk in the chat. Dilly-dally amongst yourselves. Because we're going to be learning about philosophy. But first, let's get into some Hollywood drama, some entertainment news before we move on to the last segment. Let's do this Katt Williams stuff. Actually, first I'm going to go take a potty break. Go take a potty break, and then we will do this Katt Williams stuff. We'll watch some of the clips from this interview. Crazy interview. I listened to the whole thing yesterday while I was at work, and I liked it. Pretty good interview. I love Katt Williams. I think Katt Williams is probably the only comedian that wasn't destroyed by Netflix. Something about once some of my favorite comedians get a deal with Netflix, all the Netflix specials are garbage, I think. Except for Katt Williams. Katt Williams stays consistently funny. Dave Chappelle had some misses on Netflix, I think. This is all opinion. This is all actually subjective stuff. We're talking about what comedian you like, what music you like, right? So you can argue. We could argue it, but it's really not. It's an opinion thing. I think Katt Williams is funny than a mug, and he never misses with his specials. And but there's a lot of accusations being lobbed at him that he's a drug addict, blah blah. He denies all that. I think some of the stuff he said in this interview were lies. I don't believe some of the stuff he said. I mean, unless he said he got accepted to a university at 12 years old. He said he read 3,000 books a year since he was 8 years old. Now, I could understand reading 3,000 books a year if all you do is read books. But he had time to become a successful entrepreneur, comedian, entertainer, blah, 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 blah. I don't think he's got time to be reading 3,000, unless it's like pamphlets. Freddie did the math. He's like, that's what did he say that? He said that's 10 books a day. Is that, yeah, 300. If there's 300 days in a year, 10 books, a little less than 10 books a day. 7, 8 books a day. What kind of books you reading, bruh? Because I read fast, and I'm an avid reader. I ain't reading 10 books a day. You got to have time to live. When are you eating? When are you sleeping? So I don't know. I think he's a little bit delusion. But can you say that it's delusions of grandeur when you're a multimillionaire? We're talking about a successful multimillionaire. Is it delusions of grandeur if he really is kind of a grand person? But 10 books a day? 7 books a day? No. Not unless it's Cat in the Hat. Speaking of, his name was Cat in the Hat when he started. So maybe that's why he got that name, because he read 3,000 Dr. Seuss books every year. And that's why he got the name Cat in the Hat. I don't know, but we'll get into that. I actually missed a news story. We'll save that for the very end because it's something somebody dropped on me yesterday. I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. All right. So what's my overlying point before we dip into this is if he lied about a few things like reading 3,000 books a year since he was 8 years old, if he lied about being accepted into university at 12, he could be lying about other things, and he is an entertainer. And also, we've seen evidence that when people drop little nuggets like this about the Illuminati and the conspiracies in Hollywood and the weird sex stuff, it goes viral. People spread it around. Shorts get made. So he probably knows what he's doing. He had some comments about cancel culture. Basically, he kind of seemed pro. He said cancel culture isn't a real thing. And then he said something like, he's like, it's not that, he's like, if you're a word crafter, if you're a craftsmanship of words, like a comedian or a rapper, then you have to have your finger on the pulse of the times. And you understand that, maybe back then we would have said retard. He said the R word. He said maybe back then we would have said the R word. Now we don't say that anymore. We say on the spectrum or slow or something like that. And he said, it's not that you can't say the same thing. You just have to use different words now. We go with the times. But that's kind of like I thought that was kind of like weak, like a cop out. Like, why? Why do we have to change the words when we're saying the same exact thing? We have to say it in a different way now. And it's funnier and it hits harder if you just say that person's retarded, right? I think. But I'm not a famous stand-up comedian, so I don't know. But he's saying cancel culture is not real. But he's kind of proving it. He's kind of talking the talk and walking the walk because he says cancel culture is not real, and he's got a special dropping soon. So he knows what he's doing. He's getting the clicks. This interview with Shannon Sharp is going stupid viral. Something like 30 million views by now. He went after Kevin Hart. Katt Williams scorches the earth and every comedian on it. Yeah. He didn't. He kind of did. He go at flagrant at all? He touched on Joe Rogan and the Joe Crew. This is a big thing in comedy right now. If you watch like the comedy shows, is that Joe Rogan pretty much totally changed comedy because he turned it into a podcast thing, and then he would have comedians on his podcast and they would blow up. So you got Kreischer, you got Theo, you got Schultz, but Schultz was already kind of blowing up with Charlemagne, but Joe helped Schultz out a lot. And I like Andrew Schultz. A lot of people say Andrew Schultz isn't funny. I think his stand-up is hilarious. Bert Kreischer, not a fan. Tom Segura, they say is funny. I don't really know if I've watched much of his stuff, but that's from like the Joe and Joe and Ari Shaffir and Bobby Lee, all of them kind of came up together. But a lot of these newer guys, Shane Gillis, have been brought in through Joe Rogan. And Katt kind of knocked on that. He didn't say the names, but he said, you've been promoting 6 comedians who have never been funny, Joe. And but he went at Steve Harvey hard. He went at Kevin Hart hard. He went at Ricky Smiley, Cedric the Entertainer, a lot of these old comedians. He said, you really weren't the kings of comedy. He said D.L. Hewley was the GOAT, but y'all were not the kings of comedy. And he exposed joke stealing, which I've never heard anybody talking about. But now I've been watching the clips, the side-by-sides. And yeah, Cedric the Entertainer was straight up stealing Katt Williams' jokes that he was doing on Comic View on BET years before. Kurt Cobain wore a dress once. I'm not surprised. He also shot himself in the head. So probably not a good example. Not a good I don't know what you're talking about. Destiny's not trans. Anyway, let's watch some of the clip. I'm going to have to pause it a lot and talk during it. But let's check just some clips, some of the hot takes. Some of the hot points.
For these things because why?
I clipped more like the deep stuff he was saying and not so much the attacks on people, but we will cover all the attacks he lobbed. Don't know what's true, don't know what's false. We have Ice Cube's response to some of it. We'll talk about Friday and all that, but the clip I kind of just tried to grab some. He said some deep stuff too. He said some deep stuff.
Would you talk about another black dude? Race is not where the line is drawn. It's God's side and the other side.
That's right.
And we don't care nothing about the other side.
That's
Period.
right.
Period. All of these big dick deviants is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you did.
2024, it's up. Like Kanye said, it's up. He kind of went at Kanye too in this. He said he has a mental illness. You can't expect him not to do this stuff, and you encourage it. I don't know if Kanye's crazy, but yeah, Kanye probably a little crazy. But it's up in 2024. All these deviants. I don't know what we probably got to mention their dang old masculine size, but you know. Anyway.
Or whoever you is.
And he does have that feminine. He talks about in this about how he had to raise his kids, so he had to take on the woman aspects and learn how to be nurturing and mothering and caring. And I was like, yeah, I get that. You got that. I don't know, that feminine in your voice sometimes. But he talks like Wheezy too. And I told Freddie, I said, I think that comes from smoking a lot of weed your whole life. You smoke weed your whole life, you start to get that all like that. Weed all like wow. That sort of thing comes from a lot of weed smoking.
DJs, any of them, all lies will be exposed. That's all.
That's right.
The truth is the light.
I need to have me another one of these.
I need to have me another one of these. You hear that giggle he just did? That's a Wheezy giggle. Yeah, he's got that feminine. You know what I'm talking about. He got that little flavor in him. He got a little bit of chamomile mixed in his gas tank. A little bit. It's a mama thing.
I kind of get one here.
All right.
Let me take some water, and now he's going to take
After
another
that,
shot.
I don't really kind of know where to go. Let me one more time.
Now, this is like 20 minutes into the interview. Like the first 16, if you just want to watch a little bit of it to get a taste, and I watched the full 3.5 hours because it was pretty captivating. But like the first 16 minutes, you just boom, he goes in, and that's when we get to hear. And he's like, "Damn, I need another drink. I don't even know what to say. We just started." And man, he goes off on everybody.
Balances of the universe that liars not get to make complete narratives for themselves.
Are you not afraid about being blackballed again? These are some power people.
What do you mean again? These people are not powerful. Satan can't create anything. That includes blessings for his people. That's why, you know what the number one job of...
Yo, black people, this is why I like talking to Freddie. Black people do be saying some deep stuff sometimes. It might be mixed up in a bunch of mess, but every now and then they got some little nuggets. They'll drop a little nugget, and they say it in a poetic way. And it's like,
Somebody that sold their soul in Hollywood is to act like it didn't happen.
Like, man, I made a mistake, man.
Let me go back. What he said right there.
These people are not powerful. Satan can't create anything. That includes blessings for his people. That's why, you know what the number one job of somebody that sold their soul in Hollywood is? Is to act like it didn't happen.
Like, man, I made
And that's what Satan's greatest trick is to make you think he doesn't exist. That's deep. That's deep, Katt. Katt's a deep guy. He's a smart guy. He's a comedian. He's a genius. But I don't hang out with Katt Williams. I don't know Katt Williams, so you still got to have a little bit of a wall there. Like, he could be lying about some things. And a lot of people have been coming out saying this wasn't true. This, like Ice Cube kind of set the record straight. He said, well, some of these things, yes, he was keeping it 100, but some of these things weren't really supposed to happen. Like they said in Friday, Katt said, Ricky Smiley said that originally Money Mike, who Katt Williams plays in Friday After Next, was supposed to be played. They were supposed to have different roles. Katt was supposed to be Santa. Ricky Smiley was supposed to be Money Mike. And Money Mike was supposed to get graped in the movie. So Katt said, I'm not doing that. Ricky Smiley said he would do it. And instead they took that part out of the movie and put Katt in Money Mike's role. And he said, I'm not going to do that grape scene. And Ice Cube kind of denies that. He said we never would have put a scene like that in the movie. So there was a little bit of a dispute there. We don't really know the full truth of it, but it's all like, also, none of these movies that Katt Williams are not in like no big blockbuster movies. Friday After Next is the worst Friday. Soul Plane. What great movies was Katt Williams really in though? He's acting like, I don't know.
Mistake, man. I should have stayed my butt in Ohio, man, because this ain't what I signed up for.
I didn't experience anything once I left home that I
Talks
hadn't
about being
signed up
homeless for a while.
If anything, it's
and he says Steve Harvey was telling a homeless story and that Steve Harvey stole that story from him. It seems like all people in Hollywood and all celebrities and stuff have a homeless story. He even says he did door-to-door sales in this. I was like, dang, I'm like Katt Williams. Katt Williams was homeless doing door-to-door sales. I need to become a stand-up comedian, be like Katt. But they all got a homeless story.
In my life, me being homeless for that small period of time allowed me to see all of the people that were in that situation and to see that these were lawyers and doctors and
this is deep and this is true right here.
And teachers, and that these people were white and black and Asian and Indian, and the only thing that all of these homeless people had in common was they made a bad decision and aligned themselves with drugs. And I interviewed them all.
Yeah, I'd say, yeah. They aligned themselves with evil. They opened a door and they let the demons in.
What drug? And guess what, Shannon? Nobody had a great story. Nobody had a great story of what meth had done for them, what crack had done for them, what cocaine had done for them, what heroin had done for them, what speed had done for them. Nobody had them stories. Right. Everybody's story was, I had my life together. And then I decided to do this dumb thing. And I lost my wife, I lost my house, I lost my cars, I lost my reputation, and I'm now out here sucking penis.
Penis in the woods.
What? Talk about scared straight. You ain't got to worry about me.
Not out here sucking penis in the woods or under a bridge. That's true. That is facts. I'm not saying I ever sucked penis in the woods, but you can get there. I've been to a lot of dark places, never done that, but I definitely have seen people who have went astray in that department, especially when you're in the drug and prison life. Yeah, it can lead you. Once you open up to some of those demons, they just flood in there. But I managed to stay protected from any of that.
That ain't weed or nicotine. You won't see me touching it. I don't want no parts. I done seen what these things can do to people.
The canceling. What do you think about this cancel culture? You see the situation with Jonathan Major. I mean, for all sense and purpose.
He said these people who get canceled weren't funny before they were getting canceled. They weren't funny then. They're not funny now. It's not the cancel culture that's making comedians not funny. It's that they're not funny. And the way comedy is done differently now. He talks about that. He talks about the new model for comedy with YouTube videos and all this stuff, and how jokes aren't formed over time the way they used to be because of cameras and joke stealing. And yeah, it's like impossible to make an original stand-up comedy bit and then like develop it without, if it's good, other comedians will just take from it.
I don't know if maybe he can bounce back in a couple of years, but man, he was hot. He was hot. He was cooking. I mean, you see him in Creed. He's in the Marvel movies, and then just like that.
Maybe I'm a conspiracy theory, but I thought Katt Williams said any time they make you into that position, part of that contract is you do understand whenever we want to take you down, we can, right? Part of giving you the world. First of all, they went around the world for 2 years straight telling any women that would listen that this was a good-looking Negro. Since when? When did y'all start liking a big nose? And when did y'all like a little head and a big jaw? When? Since when? That look like my daddy. When you start liking my daddy? You like black people's features like that? If this ugly nigga is good looking,
it's a psyop.
then all niggas is good looking.
Yeah, that's the psyop.
Anytime you see them telling you something you can't believe, just understand it's a play.
That's how they get the white women. They make all the Hollywood movies with big old. He said it. He's black. He said it. I'm just saying what he said. Big old lip. And then all the white women swooned for they made all black men attractive. That's crazy. They did it with Hollywood. The same way they made these nasty looking facelift, Brazilian butt lift, big lip women attractive to men. Somehow it's a psyop. They do it through the media.
And it don't matter. You gonna know it's a play as soon as they get in that position and think they gonna tell somebody something. No, you're not. No, you're not. Marvel will cancel you you won't be allowed to read a comic book. What is you talking about? Get out of here. Get out of here, ugly boy.
So he's saying they're crying about the cancel culture. They knew the dang rules when they got put in there that they got to follow the line. They got to toe the line. They knew it was in their contract. They knew they were going to have to wear a dress in every movie. They knew they had to be the gay guy in every movie. That's what they signed up for. They signed the contract. That's the deal they made. So we won't play anymore, but he goes off for 3 hours and pretty good little interview. Grinding all my life. I've been grinding all my life. Hustle back. Hustle pay the price. That's the intro song for Katt Williams scorches the earth and every comedian on it from Vulture. Let's watch documentary, blah, blah, blah. Michael Jordan reflecting on his NBA championship campaign against sorry, I'm reading through the imagine if The Last Dance consisted solely of one long interview, switched focus from basketball to stand-up, and swapped out Jordan for Katt Williams. The internet was stopped in its tracks. Williams sat down for nearly 3-hour tour de force interview with ESPN First Take correspondent Shannon Sharp on his podcast Club Shay Shay. By the way, that's a lame name for Club Shay Shay. Sound more like Club Gay Gay. What the? The reason I had come is because you've made a safe place for the truth to be told, and I have watched all these lowbrow comedians come here and disrespect you in your face and tell you straight up lies. Was he there to set the record straight? Sharp asked in reply, apparently so. He went at everybody. Kevin Hart, Cedric the Entertainer, Kanye West, Steve Harvey, Harvey Weinstein. Steve Harvey, you couldn't be a movie star. There are 30,000 scripts in Hollywood every year. Not one of them asks for a country bumpkin black dude that can't talk good and look like Mr. Potato Head. Kanye West, I suspect that we're pretty awful people if we say that somebody's got a mental illness and then we watch what they do. If you say somebody got special needs, then why would you be watching them and holding them accountable like everybody else? Wouldn't you grade them on a curve? Because, I mean, what are we reacting to? You're the one that put him in a position where he thought he was God and could call himself Jesus. You're the one that told the guy that writes musical lyrics that he was a genius. You're the one. So what do you expect? The guy married a whore. I mean, married her because she was one, not that he didn't know. He understood that he wanted that. He courted that. That's what he wanted to base his family on. If what I'm saying is not correct, then how did she end up with Pete Davidson? And what if you weren't even good enough for Pete and he leaves you? What did that mean the product was? Oh, he's talking about Kim's product, her new. No, I don't support or villainize Kanye because I don't understand what it is we want from him. I don't know why we look at a basketball player and say he didn't score no hockey goals this whole season. He don't play hockey. Right. Cedric the Entertainer. Cedric sitting here telling you why he ain't a movie star. He over here looking like a walrus. He can't even get his arms off his stomach. Sitting over here, why am I not a movie star? He never wrote anything. Remember when Cedric the Entertainer starts, he's supposed to be singing, dancing, and telling jokes. That's why he's called the Entertainer. We found out he can't sing, can't dance, and doesn't write jokes. He did 4 comedy specials. They're so bad. They're not even available on Netflix or Tubi. Can I say that again for the audience? They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. He roasted everybody. Kevin Hart. For a 5-year period, every single movie that Kevin Hart did was a movie that had been on my desk. All I had said was, can we take some of this step and fetching shit? Can we take some of this stepping and fetching shit out, and then I can do it? Meaning gay stuff. It don't need to be overly homosexual because I'm not homosexual. It doesn't need to be that to be fun. Wait, it doesn't need that to be funny, right? And me saying that and them going, oh yeah, no problem. And then going to give it to this other guy and having him do it just like it was and acting like I'm a bad person because I keep standing on my standards. They tell you there's no gatekeepers, but we keep seeing the same person open the gate. Didn't Kevin let Tiffany Haddish in? What do you mean ain't no gatekeepers? There's 100 gates out there. Every one I seen got a keeper. That's deep. There are gatekeepers. Steve Harvey. Ricky Smiley's claims that Williams' role in Friday After Next was intended for him. I don't know why he would lose a child and come on air and start lying. That's why people believe in rituals right there. Dang. Your story is the Ricky Smiley that couldn't even do curse words because he had a Christian fan base. He was going to play the pimp. Why didn't you ask him why he played a woman in more movies than he's played a man? You wouldn't let an athlete that's been on steroids talk about one of the greats. Ricky Smiley can't even act because Ricky Smiley can't act because Ricky Smiley can't act. Chris Tucker. The Chris Tucker that we have now is Epstein Island Chris Tucker, not Smokey. Chris Tucker didn't want to be the poster child for smoking weed. He don't smoke weed like that. He in the church. He Michael Jackson's best friend. Michael Jackson called him Christmas. You ever meet a man that gave you a nickname like that? Oh, snap. Diddy? He called out Diddy and TD Jakes. I came in this business saying I was going to expose. When I talked about Michael Jackson, when I talked about R. Kelly, they canceled me for these things. Because why would you talk about another black dude? Race is not where the line is drawn. It's God's side and the other side. So that's what he was talking about there. It's catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TD Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. Wanda Smith, is that Wanda Sykes? He talked a lot of trash about. Is Wanda Smith Wanda Sykes? With a different last name. Maybe she got married. Faison Love. He roasted Faison. Michael Blackson. Jonathan Majors. Joe Rogan. Ludacris. He tore into Ludacris. There was a crossroads where we were both invited to an Illuminati thing, and that it had to be one or the other of us. The decision had to be made. So it was both of us. We were equal. One of us had to cut off all our hair and couldn't do the sideburn things no more with the points. And the next person, they said, was going to get $200 million because they were going to pay him $10 million a movie to do 20 movies. And that's how the conversation happened. One of those persons turned out to be Ludacris. The other person turned out to be Katt Williams. He's talking about the Fast and the Furious movies. And that's why Ludacris cut his hair and changed the sideburns. Or no, they both had the hair and the sideburns, and they let Ludacris keep them, and they made Katt get rid of them, and they gave Ludacris the movie. Martin tried to put me in a first dress. Martin Lawrence tried to put me in my first dress. When he had to go on his hiatus, he told me, Katt, when I come back, I need you, my young partner. You're my brother in comedy. When I come back, just promise me that my next movie, it'll be you and me. We're going to be doing it together, some buddy cop shit. I said, Martin, you got my word. Go and do what you do. When you come back, I'm in your movies. Don't trip. I don't need to see the script or nothing. You know, we get in that office, and this fool pull out Big Mama's House 2. I almost died. And I got to read this script in front of all those good white people where this want me to get in a dress with him. Dang. And then Taraji P. Henson. So he went at everybody. Crazy. Ice Cube addressed it. It's going to get to a place with nihilism once the surviving people are overstimulated. People getting too excited. It's going to make people exhausted. Where do you think this is headed? I think he's going to do a special, and it's going to do great. I think this is just a little viral. He's just, he knows what he's doing. He's made a viral interview, and now he's going to do a special, and he's going to get paid. I think that's what it is, honestly. I don't think anything more is going to come from it. From Billboard, Ice Cube addresses Friday After Next grape scene claim in the Katt Williams interview. Uh-oh. We're buffering. Why are we buffering? Are we good? I might have said the I word too many times. Yeah, I watched this thing with Ice Cube. Ice Cube is sharing his thoughts. He discussed potential bathroom grape scene in Friday After Next. Cube denied via X that he would film a grape scene after Williams said on the podcast that he had pushed for the removal of the sex clip. The scene in reference features Williams' character Money Mike, who would allegedly get cornered in a bathroom by Terry Crews' character Damon. During this interview, Williams said Money Mike in the original script got graped in the bathroom, and he ultimately advocated for the scene to be cut. Ice Cube says, I would never shoot a rape scene in a movie, especially Friday, where you actually see this happening on camera. That ain't my style. The plier joke was always in the script. We would never, ever show that. That's not my style. Oh, so they're saying it was in the script, but they weren't going to film it on camera. Ice Cube added that there was a discrepancy in how he and Williams remembered how it went down. At that point in everybody's career, we will listen to a certain extent, but we wasn't going to change the movie for it. For any actor, you know, he said, we do what we feel, and if it was a grape scene, it would have been in the movie. There was no reason not to shoot it, but that's not my style. So he says he never intended to actually put it on the screen. Shannon Sharp coming under some attack for this. Response to criticism over Katt Williams' interview. You not mad about I didn't cut this man off. You not mad about I didn't cut this man off. I don't know what that, I don't speak that. Shannon Sharp has given a reason why he thinks people are upset with how he handled the Club Shay Shay interview. Sharp took some time out of his conversation with Chad Ochocinco to address all the criticisms. I watched some of that. He's been receiving thanks to his sit down and allowing Williams to control the entire interview, where he made various shocking claims about fellow comedians such as Steve Harvey, Cedric, blah, blah. According to Sharp, people are actually mad at his interview with Williams because of how viral it went and how beneficial it is to his platform. At the time of writing, the clip has crossed the 30 million mark in views on YouTube. And it's a 3-hour interview. So a 30 million views on a 3-hour interview is crazy. And it better not be monetized either. Hell no. With the stuff he was saying, if my streams aren't monetizable, his better not be. Sometimes the only success they get to taste is taking a bite out of you, Sharp said. Leave him alone. I'm doing what I'm doing, obviously. 27 million people thought, like, oh, he's sitting down with Katt, word of mouth. Maybe they saw a snippet. Maybe I need to sit down and watch this. It's 2 hours, 46 minutes. When was the last time somebody sat down for a non-sporting event, 2 hours? That's what one of my takeaways from this is that it's showing that maybe our attention span is not completely destroyed. Maybe people can focus. 27 million people could focus on a 2-hour interview. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. You know, he's right about that. He continued, that's a Dallas Cowboy game that 27 million people, some sporting events don't get watched by that. When you're mad about it, you're mad about that's what you're mad about. You're not mad about I didn't cut this man off. You're mad about that. Oh, those are your boys and you let him talk about your boys. That's not what you're mad about. You're not even a journalist. He could have got so much more meat off the bone. You're not mad about that. He's saying they're mad because it's doing good. Sharp went on to say that people are only upset that he was able to get 27 million viewers to tune in, as well as seeing an increase in his Club Shay Shay subscribers and Instagram followers. People are seeing the potential of his platform and the possibility of him getting another insanely viral moment. 20 wildest moments. I think we probably covered all the wildest moments, but Katt took shots at a handful of comedians. 20 wildest moments. Number 1, Katt claimed that his first movie, yeah, we talked about that. Katt went on to suggest that Ricky Smiley, who played the villainous Santa Claus in Friday After Next, sacrificed his child for fame and lied about being up for the role of Money Mike before Katt. Ice Cube, Friday. Yeah, actually see this. That's the response. Katt stated that he put it in his contract that Ricky would have to wear a dress if they ever appeared in the same movie again. He also managed to throw some shade at Tyler Perry in the process. Katt declared the veteran rapper and actor Ludacris joined the Illuminati to secure his Fast and Furious deals. Ludacris made a battle rap against him. Ludacris dropped some bars for the first time in 25 years. Ludacris rapped. Here we go.
My heart is always on my mind, like Snoop's cannabis shredder. I'm always on my grind. They throwing shade because niggas could never take my shine. I bring my watch collect.
And look, I used to love Ludacris. Ludacris was in my top 5 when I was a kid. Chicken and Beer It's Saturday, Sticky Icky. Back in the day, Ludacris was in rotation in my top 5, but he fell off once he went into acting. I respect it, unless you're Illuminati. I respect the grind and that you moved away from music. But you were the GOAT. You were the king of the South, and now T.I. is the king of the South. T.I. took your crown, and T.I. has been more consistent, stayed on it, better representation of ATL than Ludacris. King of the South, T.I., not Ludacris anymore. Ludacris fell off, and these bars are evidence of that because this, I mean, you could have taken a little more time to put it. What happened to the hot bars from Ludacris? This ain't it.
Action on my jet, let me take my time. Like fine wine, I'm aging like Benjamin. Top 5, I'm worth mentioning. Bring me rappers, I'm lynching them. See the pendulum swing, Jesus with diamond thorns. Ludacris, swaddled in Gucci linens when I was born. Never.
By the way, henchman and lynching should be removed from. You're not allowed to use those in rap lyrics anymore. Stop it. Stop it. No more henchmen lynching. No more lynching henchmen with it bad intentions. You know, no more of that. Get that out of here.
Never been Illuminati, only Illuminati, and I only left with bitches when coming from any party.
Okay.
Now I'm married with kids, the evolution of life. Never been a clout chaser, never say shit for likes. R.I.P. John Singleton. You never have to
I don't know who that
flex
is.
when you earn every one of your Fast and Furious checks.
Ooh.
Afro with the sideburns. Yeah, that's my signature. Addictions on the rise. Comedians check your temperature.
Oh, he's calling him an addict. So this is like the argument. He's a drug addict. He says he's never used a hard drug in his life. I don't know if we can believe that. He tightened it up a little there at the end. That was all right. Katt also said that when they sign up with these deals with Satan, they get a ugly-faced, half-white, light-skinned wife, basically. And it proceeded to, you can look at the pictures, it's kind of true. They get a, not a great, an average light-skinned black girl as a wife. And, yeah. Interesting. Kevin Hart is an industry plant. These comedians have been going back and forth for years. Katt claimed Kevin was a gatekeeper, let Tiffany Haddish into the comedy game. We talked about that. Kat's been beefing with Cedric. Continued to blast Cedric, claiming he stole one of his best jokes in the Kings of Comedy tour. Let me see if we got it.
Has your car radio up. Has your car radio up so loud that you couldn't hear the damn thing when it cut off. It looked like this.
I'm sure this is copyright, so.
Flossing in a 6-shift convertible.
Basically, his joke about riding in a convertible, music's playing. I feel like I remember this original. Okay. And now here's Cedric.
Before we had drive a space shuttle. We grew up driving long cars. We would drive a space shuttle like it's a 72 deuce and a quarter.
Same joke, same ending, same punchline.
Soon we get in, we turn our shit back up.
Yeah. Basically, that's the joke he's claiming was stolen. It's pretty obvious. Katt had a lot to say about Steve Harvey. All right. I think there's enough of that. Let's go to one last news story that I saw yesterday. One last news story. Rumors of 10-foot alien at Miami Mall circulate online. Here's what happened. What the? We got 10-foot aliens at the mall in Miami. I don't believe in aliens, so people get into it. All right. Rumors and video clips of massive police presence in what social media users claim to be an 8 to 10-foot alien appearing at a Miami mall cropped up online Friday. Through the digital buzz around the supposed appearances seemed to be sourced from footage of a New Year's Day brawl at the shopping center that involved several juveniles. You know what that means. Juveniles, young people, the youth, young partygoers, and a police presence. It means black people, just so you know. One low-quality clip circulating on social media allegedly shows a tall alien creature Whatever distracts you from the juveniles. Walking between a dozen squad cars in an area near Miami's Bayside Marketplace, though some users on X, formerly known as Twitter, have casted doubt. I'm so sick of that. One or the other, guys. The scenes from the supposed appearance of the alien match up with news coverage and video footage that covered a New Year's Day brawl at the mall that involved several fights and loud fireworks from juveniles that caused a resident to report an active shooter, according to NBC South Florida, provoking a large police response. Can I get some pictures? Where are the pictures? Let me get some pictures. Where are these videos? Clear video. Let's see this video. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Where are these aliens at? This thing? Is it this? This must be this thing, right? It's just a couple people walking together. I don't know what we're looking at. This is multiple people. What are we looking at? Does anybody know what we're looking for here? We're playing Where's Waldo to find these 10-foot aliens. If they're talking about this right here, this is obviously multiple people walking side by side. You see the legs, the head, and then you see legs and the head. 2 or 3 people walking side by side. Is this an arrow pointing at it? What are we looking at? I see streetlights. I see people. Does anybody see what am I supposed to be seeing? If I'm looking for this right here is not an alien. Is it supposed to be in the darkness here? I don't know what I'm looking for, guys. It's got to be this. It's got to be this thing in the corner here. Right? They've got to be talking about this, which is not an alien. Looks like some GTA stuff. We're trying to find this alien that they said was at the mall in Miami. I'm not seeing it. Let me see. Clear video that closely matches the alleged alien clip actually appears to be 2 or 3 people. Oh, so we just watched the better angle footage. Okay, where's the... Okay, this is the clip where they thought it was aliens. And this is the same clip from a different angle. Okay, they're saying this is the alien. But then from the other angle, you see that it's clearly 2 or 3 people walking together. This is stupid. It's this thing. Yeah. It's this right here. This is what we're going off of. This is why we're saying there's 10-foot aliens in Miami because of this. This is news. Who sent me this? Freddie? Was this Freddie? This might have been Stubborn One. Stubborn One? It was either Freddie or Stubborn One that recommended me that. I think it was Freddie. Miss me with this mess. Get out of here. I'm done with this story. No. It's not aliens. Dang it. Come on now. All right. Let's get into some philosophical stuff. All right, guys. We're just going to keep it rolling right into the last segment. We'll wrap up before 10 o'clock. But let's do... You didn't send me that? Who's... Somebody last night that I was talking to about the show today. It was either you, Floor, Stubborn One, or Tommy. Or Robbie. Talked to Robbie for a little bit. No, he didn't say anything. Floor didn't say it. It was Stubborn One or Freddie. I sent the electric China buses. No, you didn't send it to me, but you told me to look at it last night. Remember when we were talking last night? You said Didn't you say, what about these 10-foot aliens? And I said, yeah, Tyson James did a stream about it, but I don't know anything about it. So I grabbed the article, and that's what we just looked at. It's a mess. I think Freddie sent me on that dang wild goose hunt. All right, we're going to get into some philosophy. So this stuff's going to be deep, but basically, philosophical arguments. We'll start out with some philosophical arguments for God, and then maybe eventually we'll get deeper into other philosophy. But we're going to start. So basically, this is like a rabbit hole I've been going down. I've been real interested in philosophy because of an atheist named Cosmic Skeptic, who I've played. His name is Adam O'Connor. He changed his channel name. He rebranded. But there's an atheist guy who is like winning people over to God because he does videos where he's got one video where he explains all the best arguments for God from an atheist, like philosopher, intellectual type person, from their perspective, what the best arguments for God are. And so they went through them all. And then I heard fine tuning. I heard the fine tuning argument. And I was like, oh, that's what I use. I never knew it was called that. Maybe I did, but I forgot. Maybe I've heard it before, but I forgot. But basically, the fine tuning argument is what I go with usually. Is basically the idea that the universe is so impossible and complex, and if just one little tiny thing was different, none of it would work. That's like the proof for God, is that everything is put together too perfectly for it not to be with some intelligent design, right? Kind of like the watchmaker or the tornado goes through a junkyard and makes a convertible on the other end. It's kind of like that line of argument. So that's one of them, fine tuning. There's the modal argument, the moral argument, the ontological argument, and then this one that I had never heard of until recently. So we're going to go through all of them, and we'll start with this one. And it's not really an argument for God. I'm going to make it an argument for God, but it's really it's simply an argument to say that the universe had a beginning. So the Kalam Cosmological Argument, the most prominent form of the argument, as defended by William Lane Craig, states that Kalam Cosmological Argument as the following syllogism. Everything that begins to exist has a cause. The universe began to exist, therefore the universe has a cause. So everything that began to exist has a cause. Nothing comes into existence without having a reason to exist. The universe came into existence. The universe has a beginning. Therefore, the universe has a cause. So that cause is what I'm arguing is God. God is maybe God's not the cause of or God is the cause or the creator of the universe, and he created it for a reason, and it has a cause. That's the next jump that I'm making. The 3 points of the Kalam Cosmological Argument are simple. Everything that begins to exist has a cause. The universe began to exist. Therefore, the universe has a cause. And I'm saying that God is the cause, is what I'm adding to it. And I'm not the first to do this. This is something Christians will use in debates with atheists to argue that God exists. We're not going to Christian. We're not going to chemetics. We're not going to denominations and none of that. We're just talking about, does God exist? An atheist and a theist are having a discussion. Does God exist? This is an argument you can use. This is something you could add to your arsenal when you have these conversations with people. The problem is it can get confusing. So we're going to try to simplify it today. So let me pull up my my little files and folders and stuff, and I'm going to be learning right along with you guys. We'll watch some videos. I haven't pre-screened these videos, so hopefully they're not too like dry. You know, maybe one day we'll make a Kalam Cosmological Argument video that's more entertaining. But for now, we're just going to learn on the show. So we'll start with Wikipedia. Wikipedia might be an op, but we'll start with some Wikipedia. We'll see what they're talking about, just to give us a basic understanding, breakdown of this. Hopefully we'll get into some things, because these are premises, and you have to prove these premises. How do you prove the universe has a beginning? Why does things with beginning have to have a cause? So these are the questions that we have to answer. It's William Lane Craig, and I have not watched the debate between him and Cosmic Skeptic yet about this, but I want to watch it. Maybe I'll watch it on a stream one day. William Lane Craig, who revived the Kalam during the 20th and 21st century. The Kalam Cosmological Argument is a modern formulation of the cosmological argument, which is in natural theology is an argument which claims that the existence of God can be inferred from facts concerning causation, explanation, change, motion, contingency, dependency, or finitude with respect to the universe or some totality of objects. For the existence of God, it is named after the Kalam, or the medieval Islamic scholasticism. Medieval school of philosophy that employed a critical organic method of philosophical analysis predicated upon the Aristotelian 10 categories. Christian scholasticism emerged within the monastic schools that translated scholastic Judeo-Islamic. So from which the key ideas originated, William Lane Craig was principally responsible for giving a new life to the argument in the 20th century due to his book, The Kalam Cosmological Argument, among other writings. The argument's key underpinning idea is the metaphysical impossibility of actual infinites. What does that mean? How does that tie into this? Let me try to simplify the argument for you. And this is crazy to think about, but it makes sense. If the universe was infinite, right? If the universe was infinite, it had no beginning, then there would be infinite past. And if like imagine time doesn't go forwards, time goes backwards. And imagine there's an infinite past line. So timeline, right? Imagine a timeline. Here's present. Here's the past. So if you have an infinite days of past, then my hand, and this is time passing, right? Try to follow me, okay? Present, past, eventually past meets present, and then you're at the present day. Now, if the past went infinitely this way, I don't have enough arm, but if the past went infinitely this way, then the past moving at any speed, whatever time days are or how time works, the past could never meet the present if it went infinitely backwards. So, using this logic, there can't be infinite past. There has to be a beginning to the universe, or we would never reach the present. So now you're dealing with infinites, and it gets complicated, but that's basically how you get premise 2. Premise 2, the universe began to exist. Well, how do we know the universe began to exist? Because if the past was infinite, then we would never meet the present. The past could never meet the present if there wasn't a beginning. If there was never a beginning, we wouldn't exist because we'd still be in the past, right? Does that make sense? Are you tracking? Are you following what I'm saying? So that gives us premise 2, the universe began to exist. All right. And of a temporarily past infinite universe traced by Craig to 11th century Persian Muslim scholastic philosopher Al-Ghazali. This feature distinguishes it from other cosmological arguments, such as that of Thomas Aquinas, who rests on the impossibility of a causality, of a causally ordered infinite regress. So Aquinas disagrees with this. Aquinas, the Quine, that of Thomas Aquinas, the Quine Via, 5 logical arguments for the existence of God, summarized by the 13th century Catholic philosopher and theologian Thomas Aquinas in his book Summa Theologica. Their argument from first mover. So we could get lost in this rabbit hole and go deep down this stuff. So maybe we'll look into Aquinas's work as well. We'll have to eventually. But Aquinas' argument rests on the impossibility of a causally ordered infinite regress, which I think is what I just was basically explaining to you. There can't be an infinite regress because you would never get to the current point, right? Since Craig's original publication, the Kalam Cosmological Argument has elicited public debate between Craig and Graham Oppie, Adolf Grunbaum, J.L. Mackie, and Quentin Smith, and has been used in Christian apologetics. According to Michael Martin, the cosmological argument presented by Craig, Bruce Reichenbaum, and Richard Swinburne are among the most sophisticated and well-argued in contemporary theological philosophy. So these are strong arguments for God from a philosophical perspective. But you lose people on this stuff is the problem. That's why I enjoy Mondays. So, form of the argument. The most prominent form of the argument, as defended by William Lane Craig, states the Kalam Cosmological Argument as following syllogism. Syllogism is a kind of logical argument that applies deductive reasoning to arrive at a conclusion based on two propositions that are asserted or assumed to be true. So the first proposition, everything that begins to exist has a cause. Second, the universe began to exist. Third, therefore, the universe has a cause. Given the conclusion, Craig appends a further premise and conclusion based upon a philosophical analysis of the properties of the cause of the universe. So there's two more. If the universe has a cause, then an uncaused personal creator of the universe exists who without the universe is beginningless, changeless, immaterial, timeless, spaceless, and enormously powerful. Therefore, an uncaused personal creator of the universe exists who without the universe is beginningless, changeless, immaterial, timeless, spaceless, and enormously powerful. So that's how you get your two conclusions from these three points. Referring to the implications of classical theism that follow from this argument, Craig writes, transcending the entire universe, there exists a cause which brought the universe into being ex nihilo. Ex nihilo is the doctrine that matter is not eternal, but had to be created by some divine creative act. It is a theistic answer to the question of how the universe came to exist. It is in contrast to ex nihilo or nihilo fit, where nothing comes from nothing. Right. Ex nihilo, which brought the universe into being ex nihilo. From nothing. God created the universe from nothing. That's ex nihilo. And then ex nihilo, nihili fit is nothing from nothing, which is what atheists, Big Bang Theory people, evolutionists, what they'll claim to believe, even though they can't really believe it. It doesn't make sense. So our whole universe was caused to exist by something beyond it and greater than it. For it is no secret that one of the most important conceptions of what theists mean by God is creator of heaven and earth. Facts. So, and this ties in with quantum physics, contemporary discourse. Maybe we'll read. Yeah, this is a breakdown of the objections to it. According to the atheist philosopher Quentin Smith, a count of the articles in philosophy journals shows that more articles have been published about Craig's defense of the Kalam argument than have been published about any other philosopher's contemporary formulation of an argument for God's existence. But most atheists will go to the fine-tuning and say, at least Hitchens, he said the biggest one he has trouble with is the fine-tuning argument. And that one, if you like math and science, that one really, this one gets more like the philosopher types will like this argument. But if you're into like math and science and numbers and stuff, the fine-tuning argument is great because that's when you can really get into the crazy numbers of how impossible everything around us is. Like none of it, all of it, with one minor difference. If the universe was a centimeter bigger, nothing would exist. I don't think the universe is infinite. I think there's an end to it. Our dang old ant farm got a glass somewhere. The Kalam Cosmological Argument has received criticism from philosophers such as J.L. Mackie, Graham Oppie, Michael Martin, Quentin Smith, Wes Morrison, Alex Malpass, and Daniel Linford, physicists Paul Davies, Lawrence Krauss, and Victor Stenger, and authors such as Dan Barker. Modern discourse encompasses the field of both philosophy and science, e.g. the fields of quantum physics and cosmology, with Bruce Reichenbach summarizes as, whether there needs to be a cause of the first natural existent, whether something like the universe can be infinite and yet not have a beginning, and the nature of infinites and their connection with reality. Since the temporal ordering of events is central, the Kalam argument also brings issues with the nature of time into the discussion. Premise 1, whatever begins to exist has a cause. Craig and Sinclair have stated that the first premise is obviously true, at least more plausibly true than its negation. So most people are agreeing that yes, whatever begins to exist has a cause. Craig offers 3 reasons why the first premise is true. Rational intuition. Craig states that the first premise is self-evidently true, being based upon the metaphysical intuition that something cannot come into being from nothing, or ex nihilo nihil fit. Originating from Parmenidean philosophy, he states that for something to come into being without any cause is to come into being from nothing, which he says is surely absurd. Reductio ad absurdum. If false, it would be inexplicable why just anything and everything does not randomly come into existence without a cause. Then inductive reasoning from both common experience and scientific evidence, which constantly verifies and never falsifies the truth of the first premise. According to Reichenbach, the causal principle has been the subject of extended criticism, which can be divided into philosophical and scientific criticism. So they have philosophical objections to it. He presumed through the inquiry that events have caused. In 1974, he wrote, "Allow me to tell you that I never asserted so asserted a proposition as that anything might arise without a cause." Morriston asserts that causal laws are physical processes for which we have intuitive knowledge in the context of events within time and space, but that such intuitions do not hold true for the beginning of time itself. We have no experience of the origin of worlds to tell us that worlds don't come into existence like that. We don't even have an experience of the coming into being of anything remotely analogous to the initial singularity that figures in the Big Bang Theory or the origin of the universe. In reply, Craig has maintained that causal laws are unrestricted metaphysical truths that are not contingent upon the properties, causal powers, and dispositions of the natural kinds of substances which happen to exist. Right, so what we see around us now does not affect causal law. The history of 20th century astrophysical cosmology believes Morrison's claim that people have no strong intuitions about the need of a causal explanation of the origin of time in the universe. I think we do. Then there's quantum physics arguments. I'm not going to get into the quantum physics stuff. It's too small to be concerned with. Small potatoes. Too small to be concerned with. That's a nerd joke for you. If nothing came from nothing, then nobody would have a thought that they exist. You wouldn't even know anybody else because there's nothing. Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. Cosmology and physics. Let's get to the next argument. Conclusion, the universe has a cause. The conclusion, given that the Kalam Cosmological Argument is a deductive argument, if both premises are true, the truth of the conclusion follows necessarily. So if 1 and 2 are true, 3 is true. Laws of logic. In a critique of Craig's books, the Kalam Cosmological, Michael Martin states, it should be obvious that Craig's conclusion that a single personal agent created the universe is a non sequitur. At most, his Kalam argument shows that some personal agent or agents created the universe. Yeah, that's God. Craig cannot validly conclude that a single agent is the creator. Okay, so you're making an argument for polytheism, but you're still left with a theistic worldview and not an atheist worldview, right? Right. On the contrary, for all that shows, there may have been trillions of personal agents involved in the creation. Okay, so you're a polytheist. You're not an atheist anymore. Craig converted an atheist to a polytheist. That's pretty good. That's a step in the right direction, I think. Martin also claims that Craig has not justified his claim of creation ex nihilo, pointing out that the universe may have been created from pre-existing material in a timeless or eternal state. Moreover, that Craig takes his argument too far beyond what his premises allow in deducing that the creating agent is greater than the universe. You think the creator is less than the creation? For this, he cites the example of a parent creating a child who eventually becomes greater than he or she. Okay. That's a good argument. Yeah, as soon as it came out of my mouth, I was like, yeah, I guess that argument could be made. Because you could create something, you could make an invention that, lives on and is way more changes the world more than you, but then is the invention greater than the inventor? Because an invention may be great and it may have great effects on everybody's life. And the same thing with this parent and child argument is, what are we saying greater is? So the kid is more successful than the parent, but the parent gave birth to and raised the child. Doesn't that make the parent a greater than the child? Because the child has all these accomplishments when they grow up throughout their life, but the parent made the child, so they have all the accomplishments of their child by proxy through their child. And they say, I made you. And you did great things. That makes me kind of great as the parent. So, good rebuttal. I don't know if it works because, like I said, with the invention example, if an inventor makes an invention, the invention can do great things for thousands of years, but it still came from the inventor. So, is the inventor not the ultimate greatness in this equation? So that's one of the rebuttals to it. In the subsequent Blackwell Companion to Natural Theology, published in 2009, Craig discusses the properties of cause of the universe, arguing that they follow as consequences of a conceptual analysis and of the cause of the universe, and by entailment from an initial syllogism or of the argument. A first state of the material world cannot have a material explanation and must originate ex nihilo in being without material cause, because no natural explanation can be causally prior to the very existence of the natural world, space-time and its contents. It follows necessarily that the cause is outside of space and time, which is God, timeless, spaceless, immaterial, and enormously powerful in bringing the entirety of material reality into existence. Even if positing a plurality of causes prior to the origin of the universe, the causal chain must terminate in a cause which is absolutely first and uncaused, otherwise an infinite regress of causes would arise, which Craig and Sinclair argue is impossible. Occam's razor maintains that the absolute unity of the first cause should be assumed unless there are specific reasons to believe that there is more than one causal cause. Agent causation. Let's watch a video. Oh, we're almost done reading. Actually, we're almost done reading. So we'll just finish reading this. We're almost done reading. Agent causation, volition of action, is the only ontological condition in which an effect can arise in the absence of prior determining conditions. Therefore, only personal free agency can account for the origin of a first temporal effect from a changeless cause. What the heck? Volition can account from. So they're saying the free will of God, free agency, first effect from a changeless cause, which is God. Volition action is the only ontological condition in which an effect can arise from the absence of prior determining conditions. Therefore, only personal free agency can account for the origin of a first temporal effect from a changeless cause. That's intellectual. A lot of mumbo jumbo. Abstract objects. The only other ontological category known to have the properties of being uncaused, spaceless, timeless, and immaterial did not sit in volition-causal relationships. Craig concludes that the cause of the existence of the universe is an uncaused personal creator who, without the universe, is beginningless, changeless, immaterial, timeless, spaceless, and enormously powerful, remarking upon the theological implications of this union of properties. One last little segment here. Then we'll watch some videos. LOS. E-T. Lost you. Did we lose you? We lost you. I got lost there too. Let's back it up. Let's watch a video. Maybe the video will be more simple. Let's slow it down a little bit. I'm reading big words. The heck is this? God, are you there? Does God exist? Does God exist?
Or is the material universe all that is, or ever was, or ever will be? One approach to answering this question is the cosmological argument. It goes like this: whatever begins to exist has a cause. The universe began to exist.
Therefore, the universe has a cause.
The universe has a cause. Is the first premise true? Let's consider.
Let's consider
that something can pop into existence without a cause is more of a stretch than believing in magic.
Right.
At
That's
least
why some people have said, I don't have enough faith. Who said I don't have enough faith to be an atheist? You need more faith. You're a visual learner? Yeah, hopefully this video can help us out here. But it takes more faith to be an atheist and believe that things pop into existence with no reason, no cause. There's no cause to this. It didn't happen because of something. Everything has a cause that happens and an effect. That the whole universe popped in from nothing, and that we're all just results of biological change and evolution and chemical compounds and electro things in our brains and blah, blah, blah. Where did our brains come from? When did we evolve a consciousness? Did that come from nothing too? When did people become conscious? These are all deep questions, and it helps when we have bunnies to explain them to us.
Magic, you've got a hat and a magician. And if something can come into being from nothing, then why don't we see this happening all the time?
Or ever.
No, everyday experience and scientific evidence confirm our first premise. If something begins to exist, it must have a cause.
A chicken and an egg, right? The egg came around to make the dang chicken, and the chicken came around to make the dang egg. There's a cause and effect. The universe didn't just pop out of nowhere. You need to you got to be a very, you have to have a lot of faith to believe that. I don't have that much faith.
But what about our second premise? Did the universe begin, or has it always existed? Atheists have typically said that the universe has been here forever.
Right, and this is where we get deep with this is what caught me into all this. When that guy was explaining how the universe has to have a beginning, because if there was infinite past, we would never meet up with the present day. That made so much sense to me. It's deep, it's kind of confusing, but if you can explain it right, it's like, yeah, that makes sense. If there's infinite past, the past never catches up to the present, then we can't be in the present.
The universe is just there, and that's all.
Bertrand Russell sounds like a real smart guy.
Let's consider the second law of thermodynamics. It tells us the universe is slowly running out of usable energy. And that's the point. If the universe had been here forever, it would have run out of usable energy by now.
Yeah.
The second law points us to a universe that has a definite beginning. This is further confirmed by a series of remarkable scientific discoveries. In 1915, Albert Einstein presented his general theory of relativity. This allowed us...
Shout out, I'm Team Einstein. I'm Team Einstein and Edison over Team Tesla. That's right. I think Tesla was lazy. I think he was lazy and he just had a lot of ideas and he never did anything. That's what I think. All the Tesla lovers out there. I know that probably irks some Tesla people.
For the first time, to talk meaningfully about the past history of the universe. Next, Alexander Friedman and George Lemaitre, each working with Einstein's equations, predicted that the universe is expanding. Then in 1929, Edwin Hubble measured the red shift in light from distant galaxies. This empirical evidence confirmed not only that the universe is expanding, but that it sprang into being from a single point in the finite past. It was a monumental discovery.
Right. So here's the start. And so this you can demonstrate this lots of ways, whether we're talking about the red shift in light, so if you're imagining time as this cone, present is where we're at. In order for it to get to the present, there had to have been a beginning because it's expanding and it's growing, and you can reverse engineer stuff, say, well, we had to have a beginning somewhere.
Almost beyond comprehension. However, not everyone is fond of a finite universe.
No, I'm just kidding. I like Tesla too, but I did read that he had a lot of ideas and he came up with ideas, but he never actually, he did make stuff. He did invent stuff, but maybe he was too lazy to get them manufactured, or he wasn't good at marketing. Like Edison was way better at marketing and getting his stuff out to the world, whereas Tesla was more like a recluse that was in his house coming up with ideas and writing in notebooks, but he wasn't actually making these things that were in his notebooks. So a lot of the stuff that was in Tesla's notebooks is just nonsense. It was just he was doodling and coming up with ideas, but it wasn't actually things that could be real. And he has like half the number of patents as Edison. Edison had like 200. I can't remember the numbers, but Edison had double the patents that Tesla had because he was out there making these things and selling them to people and saying, look what my thing does, buy it, and getting deals and stuff. Whereas Tesla was more like a what's the word? Eccentric recluse guy living around doodling in his notebooks, but not actually making these things. Not that he's a bad guy. I don't know. I didn't ever meet him, but this is what I read. Plus, I like Einstein. Einstein's cool. I disavow. I know you're going to disavow.
It wasn't long before alternative models popped into existence, but one by one, these models failed to stand the test of time. More recently, 3 leading cosmologists, Arvin Bord, Alan Guth, and Alexander Vilenkin, proved that any universe which has on average been expanding throughout its history cannot be eternal in the past, but must have an absolute beginning.
Deep.
This even applies to the multiverse, if there is such a thing. This means that scientists
I don't know about all
can
that
no longer
multiverse
hide
stuff.
behind
You're
a
losing me
past
there.
eternal universe. There is no escape. They have to face the problem of a cosmic beginning. Any adequate model must have a beginning, just like the standard model. It's quite plausible then that both premises of the argument are true. This means that the conclusion is also true. The universe has a cause. And since the universe can't cause itself, its cause must be beyond the space-time universe. It must be spaceless, timeless, immaterial, uncaused, and unimaginably powerful.
Now, what would you call that? What would you call something that is spaceless, timeless, uncaused, and all-powerful? Omnipotent, omnipotent, omnipresent. What would you call something like that? I would call it God. I would call it God, which is just a title. Again, this isn't like a Christian thing. This ain't no Bible thumping thing. This ain't, this is just the first step. Say that there's God. You have to, you need it. You need to. And we need to, even if you can't get, somebody to believe in the Abrahamic religions or Christianity or whatever, that doesn't matter. At least understand that there's a reason for all this, and that there's a God. There's something bigger that made all this, and it's kind of undeniable if you're actually being honest.
Much like God.
There you go.
The cosmological argument shows that, in fact, it is quite reasonable to believe that God does exist.
That's deep. Reasonable Faith with William Lane Craig. Yeah, we're going to watch William Lane Craig and Cosmic Skeptics debate. Not today, but
Did the universe have a beginning?
In another stream. We have one more video from the same place. Let me finish this Wikipedia. So, theories of time. Craig holds to the A theory of time, also known as the tense theory of time, or presentism, as opposed to its alternative, the B theory of time, also known as the tenseless theory of time, or eternalism. The latter would allow the universe to exist tenselessly as a four-dimensional space-time block, under which circumstances the universe would not begin to exist. The form of the Kalam he presents in his earlier work rests on this theory. From start to finish, the Kalam Cosmological Argument is predicated upon the A theory of time. On a B theory of time, the universe does not in fact come into being or become actual at the Big Bang. It just exists tenselessly as a four-dimensional space-time block that is finitely extended in the earlier than direction. It's finitely extended in the earlier than direction If time is tenseless, then the universe never really comes into being, and therefore the quest for a cause of its coming into being is misconceived. Craig has defended the A theory against objections from J. M. E. Taggart and hybrid A-B theorist philosopher Yuri Balashov. Has criticized Craig's attempt to reconcile the A theory with special relativity by relying on a neo-Lorentzian interpretation of special relativity. It was now called Lorentz ether theory. Has its roots in Hendrik Lorentz theory of electrons, which marked the end of a development of classical ether theories at the end of the 19th and at the beginning of the 20th century. Balashov claims, despite this fact that presentism has the firm backing of common sense and eternalism revolts against it, eternalism is widely regarded as almost the default view in contemporary debates, and presentism as a highly problematic view. Craig has criticized Balashov for adopting a verificationist methodology that fails to address the metaphysical and theological foundations of the A theory. It has recently been argued that a defense of the Kalam Cosmological Argument does not have to involve such a commitment to the A theory. Craig has since modified his view of the A theory being necessary for the Kalam, stating that while the Kalam would need to be reformulated, it wouldn't be fatal on a B theory of time. Where's this A theory, B theory of time thing? A theory of time, A series and B series, two different descriptions of temporal ordering relation among events. The two series differ principally in their use to tense described in the temporal reflection between events and the resulting ontological implications regarding time. So basically, A theory of time says we had a beginning. B theory of time says we were infinite. And so Craig says that his argument doesn't rest on either A or B theory. Originally, he was A theory guy, but now he's found ways to tie the B theory of time into the Kalam cosmological argument. So it sounds like it's a pretty sturdy argument. If even you can throw these different concepts of time at it and it still holds up, that's pretty deep. Let me read one more page I have. Reasonable Faith with Lane Craig. So this is from him. This is quite long. I don't want to read all of it, but see, here's our the A theory of time, the B theory of time thing. Basically, that triangle they were showing. The initial cosmological singularity, this is the beginning of time. And then time expands, the universe expands, blah, 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 till we get to present. But there has to be a beginning. If there were no beginning, if it were infinite, this cone would never reach its point. This cone would never reach its base, and we would be way down here. So, yeah, this is a lot to read. And I think we just read the whole Wikipedia article. Right. This is just touching on a lot of stuff we saw in the Wikipedia article. As a boy, I wondered at the existence of the universe. I wondered where it came from. Did it have a beginning? I remember lying in bed at night trying to think of a beginningless universe. Every event would be preceded by another event, back and back and back into the past with no stopping point, or more accurately, no starting point, an infinite past with no beginning. My mind reeled at the prospect. It just seemed inconceivable for me. There must have been a beginning at some point, I thought, in order for everything to get started. Right. If every event had an event before it, then we would never get to the present day event. That's deep. And this is a little kid thinking about this. Writing books, that's deep. That's deep. Little did I suspect that for centuries, millennia really, men have grappled with the idea of an infinite past and the question of whether there was a beginning of the universe. Ancient Greek philosophers believed that matter was necessary and uncreated and therefore eternal. God may be responsible for introducing order into the cosmos, but he did not create the universe itself. The Greek view was in contrast to even more ancient Jewish thought about the subject. Hebrew writers held that the universe has not always existed, but was created by God at some point in the past. As the first verse of the Hebrew scripture states, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. This is actually the book. Is this the book? This can't be the whole book. This might be the whole book. Anyway, I'll probably read this in my own time because I want to really get this stuff, but I think we've pretty much fully covered it. Got 20 minutes till the show ends, so Let me just skim through and see if I can find anything interesting in here. Let's suppose Hilbert says that an infinity of new guests shows up at the front desk asking for rooms. No problem, says the manager. He moves the person who was staying in room number 1 into room number 2, the person who was staying in room number 2 into room number 4, the person who was staying in room number 3 into room number 6, each time moving the person into the room number twice his own. Since any number multiplied by 2 is an even number, all the guests wind up in even number rooms. As a result, all the odd number rooms become vacant, and the infinity of new guests is easily accommodated. In fact, the manager could do this an infinite number of times and always accommodate infinitely more guests, and yet before they arrived, all the rooms were already full. What the heck? Hilbert's Hotel, if it could exist, would have a sign posted outside, no vacancy, guests welcome. Can such a hotel exist in reality? Hilbert's Hotel is absurd. Since nothing hangs on the illustration involving a hotel, the argument can be generalized to show the existence of an actual infinite number of things is absurd. Sometimes people react to Hilbert's Hotel. Hilbert first invites us to imagine an ordinary hotel with a finite number of rooms. Suppose, furthermore, that all the rooms are full. If new guest shows up, manager says, sorry, all of them are full. So, anyway, that's a premise 2. Anyway, I'll probably read this on my own later, but this is the actual Reasonable Faith with William Lane Craig. I don't know if this is the entire book. Geometrical representation of space-time. The two-dimensional disk represents our three-dimensional space. The vertical dimensions represent time. As one goes back in time, space shrinks until the distance between any 2 points is 0. Space-time thus has the geometry of a cone. The point of a cone is the boundary of space-time. Eventually, the distance between any 2 points in space becomes 0, so space-time can be represented geometrically as a cone. While a cone can be extended indefinitely in one direction, it has a boundary point in the other direction because the direction represents time and the boundary point lies in the past. The model implies that past time is finite and had a beginning. Deep. So this is all just to say the 3 premises. Everything that begins to exist has a cause. The universe began to exist. The universe has a cause. Simple, but complicated. But I think I just stick with that infinity thing, and you can explain to people, yeah, the universe had to have began somewhere because every event has an event until there isn't until there isn't an event before the previous event, and that's when the beginning is. And if you always have events before events, we'll never reach the current event because there's infinite past events. It makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Let's watch one more video, and then we'll hang out until 10 o'clock. Same thing. This is part 2.
Or has it existed from eternity past? If it did have a beginning, this raises a question. Did the universe have a creator? In part 1, we explored this question scientifically. Now let's look at it philosophically. Aristotle believed the universe was eternal in the past, but Al-Ghazali disagreed. He pointed out that if the universe did not have a beginning, then the number of past events in the history of the universe is infinite.
Right.
But that's a problem, because the existence of...
If the number of past events is infinite, then you never reach the current event. You would never reach today. Is that event horizon? What's event horizon? You never reach now.
Of an actually infinite number of past events.
Yes, this is a perfect... I like the graphic. See, graphics are great. I'm a visual learner today, too. Graphics are great. Dominoes. If you had... Okay. Say you had dominoes lined up infinitely, and the first domino that you push, wait, they're gonna let them explain it. The first domino you push, if you had infinite dominoes lined up, you could never push the first domino because they're infinite. There's no end to it.
Absurdity. It's metaphysically impossible. Why? The mathematician David Hilbert illustrates the problem by imagining a hotel.
Oh, here's the Hilbert Hotel that I was just reading about. This one kind of confused me. I want him to go back to the dominoes because I like that. It's like, let's see. If you set, because even with the domino thing, you still have to have a beginning of the dominoes, right? Say the last domino. You're standing at the last domino, right? And there's an infinite line of dominoes laid out before you. How long is it going to take? It doesn't even make sense because the only way that last domino is ever going to fall is if the first domino gets pushed. If there's an infinite line of dominoes, not only can you not push the first domino, so the last domino will never fall, but you can't even, the last domino will never fall. And if that last domino falling is today, and all the days in the past were the other dominoes, if there were infinite days in the past, then we never get to the last domino. We never get here.
An infinite number of rooms, all of which are occupied. There's not a single vacancy. Every room in the infinite hotel is full. Now suppose a new guest shows up and asks for a room. The manager says, sure, no problem. Then moves the guest who was in room number 1 to room number 2, and the guest who was in room number 2 to room number 3, and so on to infinity. As a result of this shuffling, room number 1 becomes vacant, and the new guest happily checks in, even though all the rooms were already full, and nobody has checked out. And it gets even more absurd. Suppose...
Okay, they're explaining the absurdity of infinites. Of infinites and like physical. This doesn't make any sense. It's not supposed to make sense, is the point.
An infinity of new guests show up at the front desk.
Let's say there was a first domino. Well, then it's not infinite. Okay, let's say there's a first domino, but there's no end. It's infinite. If you push that first domino, it never reaches the end. Basically, that's the point we're getting at here. If there's an infinite line of dominoes and you push the first domino over, the last domino will never fall.
No problem, says the manager. Then she moves each person into a room with a number twice that of his own room. So the person who was in room number 1 moves into room number 2. The person who was in 2 moves to 4. The person who was in 3 moves to 6, and so on. Since any number multiplied by 2 is always an even number, all the odd-numbered rooms become vacant, and the infinity of new guests gratefully check in. And yet, before they arrived, all the rooms were already full. It gets even crazier when the guests start to check out. Suppose all the guests in the odd-numbered rooms check out. In that case, an infinite number of people have left the hotel. And yet, there are no fewer people in the hotel.
Right, there's still infinite
but
people in the
suppose
hotel.
instead, all the guests in rooms numbered 4 and above check out. In that case, only 3 people are left. And yet exactly the same number of people left the hotel this time as when all the odd-numbered guests checked out. Wow. Thus, we have a contradiction. We subtract identical quantities from identical quantities and get different answers. These absurdities show that an actually infinite number of things cannot exist in the real world.
Does that apply to time?
Here is a second argument Ghazali offers against a past eternal universe. Suppose that for every 1 orbit Saturn completes around the Sun, Jupiter completes 2. The longer they orbit, the further Saturn falls behind. Now, what if these 2 planets have always been orbiting the Sun from eternity past? Which has completed the most orbit? Strangely enough,
both would be infinite. There's no answer. Both would be infinite.
The number of their orbits is exactly the same. Infinity.
Yeah.
But that seems absurd. For the longer they orbit, the greater the difference becomes. If the universe has always existed, then an infinite series of past events has been formed by adding one event after another. It's like a sequence of dominoes, falling one after another until the last domino, today, is reached.
There we go. They're doing it for me. They got it. I should have just let the video play.
That the final domino could never fall if an infinite number of dominoes had to fall first. So today could never be reached. But obviously, here we are. It's today. So the number of events leading up to today could not possibly be infinite.
Facts.
The infinite is...
Yeah, I don't know how you can deny that, Flat Sabbath. You said I have a hard time believing that time had a beginning. I don't know how you can argue with that. That's why I'm here. So now you can explain it. Now you can not have a hard time believing it. It's harder to believe that there was no beginning to time. And that's what we're proving here today.
Is nowhere to be found
in reality. It neither exists in nature nor provides a legitimate basis for rational thought. The role that remains for the infinite to play
is solely that of an idea. What objections might be raised to these arguments? Some people object that, unlike the rooms in Hilbert's hotel, the events of the past don't all exist at the same time. But we can easily tweak the story to get rid of this objection. Suppose the hotel has been under construction from eternity past, one room being added each year. How many rooms would there now be in the hotel?
Infinite.
An actual infinite number. So if the past is infinite, that would imply that Hilbert's hotel could exist, which is absurd.
Right.
Others have objected that an actually infinite number of things do exist, namely numbers and other mathematical entities.
Yeah.
However, this
like
objection presupposes that numbers really exist.
Right. Numbers don't really exist. It's just language and how we explain measurements and stuff that we observe. It's not actually, it's just a concept. Like, math was math before time, but God is math. God is like numbers. It's just it's a language thing. It's something we assign values to, things like names or something.
Exist. But this is a highly disputed assumption that most philosophers reject. So if Ghazali's two arguments are right, then the universe is not eternal in the past. It must have a beginning. And we know intuitively that whatever begins to exist requires a cause of its existence. Thus, we are led to conclude that the universe has a cause of its existence. So what caused the universe? Atheist Daniel Dennett says, the universe caused itself.
The universe caused itself?
But this is incoherent.
Yeah, it's
because
dumb.
In order to cause itself to come into existence, the universe would have to exist before it existed. The cause of the universe must therefore be outside of the universe.
This is my wall. So you got
timeless,
the universe wall.
Immaterial, and enormously
We're in a
powerful.
marble.
Much like God.
That's deep. Whoever would draw near to God must believe that he exists and that he rewards those who seek him. Hebrews 11:6. The fool says in his heart that there is no God. The fool. That's deep. And that's it. That's the Kalam Cosmological Argument. Everything that begins to exist has a cause. The universe began to exist. Therefore, the universe has a cause. And that cause has to be outside of time, outside of space, immensely powerful, omnipotent, omnipresent, omnipotent. That thing is what we call God. There you go. There you go. And that's it. That's it. That's all show I got for you guys tonight. We'll go till, we got 7 more minutes till 10. Go to 10 o'clock. I got to start a new job. The seasonal hire at UPS ended. They said I could come back, but I have to reapply in 6 to 8 weeks. And then basically wait till, because other people had started before I started and they can only keep so many, but they said I can still get hired back in 6 to 8 weeks. I'm going to reapply, but for the time being, for 3 months, I'm doing an overnight renovation job at Walmart, which technically I'll be a Walmart worker, but it's a night job from 10 at night to 7 a.m. 40 hours a week, renovating or remodeling the Walmart. Basically, they want to, I guess, for the new year at the Walmarts, they remodel, change the store up a little bit. So I'll be moving stuff around on the shelves and moving the shelves around. But that's going to be 10 at night to 7 a.m. And so once that starts, the Dreaded Conservative show will have to change my time up. I think I might do, because I think I work Monday through Friday, 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. So the show will probably be either on Mondays, it'll be like 5 to 9, maybe, or we'll just do it on Sundays. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So stay tuned for schedule changes. I'm going to do that job for like 3 months. And then once the contract is ending, I'm going to try to go back to UPS. But I've had a lot of work lately. I've been freaking doing these 2 apartment renovations. So it's all good. But always low prices. And I get a 10% discount from Walmart. So that's double low prices. That means $100 of groceries is only $90 if I go great value. I'm with that. I didn't think that I was going to get the job. I don't know if I should say this on the internet, but screw it. Hopefully nobody from the job is watching this, but I got banned from Walmart like 5 years ago for stealing candy bars. I used to walk in with a dang jacket and load it up with candy bars and then go set up a blanket by the shelter and just sell all the candy bars. I got kicked out of Smith. I got banned from Smith's, Walmart, Sears, all the places, the mall. But I guess it fell off. They did a background check and I guess it fell off, but I got orientation on Wednesday, so I'll be at Wally World. I'm working at Walmart. I'm going to be a Walmart worker. But it's temporary. I'm trying to get back in with UPS, so hopefully it wasn't a performance thing. It was just what's it called? Everything's based off of seniority at UPS, so it's like they start the peak season hiring in like early October. I didn't get in until the end of November. So all the people that stayed on between October and November have first choice at getting a permanent thing. And then the rest they let us go after peak. They said apply, and then whenever there's an opening, then they call you. I guess basically. You just put the application in, and when you're needed, they'll fill the spot. And then once you're in there like swimwear, So that's the deal. But LA trip, 15 days, dang old 18 something days, 16, 17 days, 2 weeks. 2 weeks LA. We're going to see Freddie. We're going to see Zeke. I'm going to whoop Zeke in Rocket League. I'm bringing my controller. I'm bringing the sticks. Freddie, I'm bringing the sticks. Y'all about to get whooped in all the games. Dragon Ball tournament, I need one more card. And my boss is supposed to send me money today so I could buy the last card I need. I need some sleeves. I need one $60 card. There's a card that is $130 that I would like to buy and play a different deck to catch some people off guard, but $130. I mean, I could turn around and sell it right after. I could buy it and just sell it after the tournament and make my money back. But I just don't know if I can justify doing it. But it might be a good idea to buy that more expensive card. But anyway, I need to buy one card, some sleeves, and I'm ready to go. Should be a fun little trip playing the tournament. Hopefully get some prizes, make a little money, and go check out the beach. Check out the urban adventure in the city. whoop Zeke in Rocket League. These are all items on the itinerary. These are the items on the itinerary. Also, I need to figure out how the heck I'm packing because I need to try to fit everything I need into a backpack and a carry-on. And I'm going to have to pay extra for Spirit Airlines for the dang carry-on. But I don't want to check a bag. I don't trust it. I don't trust it with these dang Democrats butt gigs running the airports and these dang Democrats sneaking around the airport. I don't trust turning my bag in. I want carry-on backpack. That's it. So I gotta get a duffel bag or something. Pack light. Pack light. It's like 4 or 5 days. I might have went a little long with the trip. I could have probably got away with just doing Friday to Monday, but I did Thursday to Tuesday because I want 2 free days where I'm not in the tournament. So Friday and Monday, no tournament. I just want to go see LA, you know. Hopefully Freddie doesn't drop me off in the hood with a dang. Freddie probably tie a blue bandana to my backpack and drop me off in the blood hood. Be like, Josh, go make a video or something. I ended up getting shot. Yeah, we'll do some stuff on Freddie's stream and then we'll do stuff on my stream. I'm gonna be there Monday night, so we'll do a Dreaded Conservative show from Cali. It won't look like this because I'm just gonna take my laptop, use the laptop camera. But we'll do some stuff on Freddie's stream and some stuff on my stream. See if bust out the phone and do some IRL streams. You're gonna be with Frederica, plan a trip. Yep, I'm gonna whoop Zeke in Rocket League. That's what I'm excited about. But yeah, that's coming up. Everybody, hit the like button on your way out. Thanks for hanging out, guys. God bless everybody. We'll do some more philosophy next week, or one of these days we're gonna look into this Mary Magdalene stuff. But that's it, guys. Hit the like button on your way out. Make sure you're subscribed. If you like it, tell a friend. If you hate it, tell everybody. And I will see you again. We'll probably watch one of these William Lane Craig and Cosmic Skeptic debates and some other stuff throughout the week. Playing some Terraria, kicking it. Streaming times might change once I start this new job. Make sure you got the notification on so you know whenever I go live. All the good stuff. Keep your eye. Join up the Discord. All the good stuff. I'll talk to you guys later. I'm out. God bless. Have a good night. Peace.